All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is session number 14. My name is Josh Croker. I'm the Dungeon Master here today, along with Bastion's Watch and their return to Hope's Bastion, the settlement where they come from. But before we do that, I want to offer the chance to players a little bit of a lore drop. If you'd like to trade a lore tidbit about your character for inspiration, now's the time to do it. Okay. No takers today, it sounds like. What I'll do then is just get some housekeeping out of the way. We use music from a couple different places for the stream here. First one is filmmusic.io. You can find music on there from a variety of different artists. We've got information for each of the songs down in the music panels below. We also are now using music from Welcome to Tal'Dorei and Welcome to Wildemount. Official music from the show Critical Role, which takes place in Exandria, and the inspiration for the world that we are running here. And you can also find information down in the panels there, in the Music from Exandria tab for a link to purchase said albums. Highly recommend all of the music. It's all fantastic. Big fan. So with that, we get into a recap of where we are at with the group. Having been in Pride's Call, a bit of a rough situation in an encounter with the Myriad, and while having a meal and catching up with Milo's mother, an encounter with Ophelia and Mardoon herself, one of the crime bosses of the Myriad, coming in to teach the group a lesson, or try to at least, and make sure that they knew that the Myriad did not like what they were doing in interfering with the events in the Zemni Field. There was a little bit of time spent at Vazobel's house with Breck, knowing her in Pride's Call as well, having grown up there himself, or spent a little bit of time as a young child there, at least himself. But with that, the group made their way out of Pride's Call with a tense skill challenge, with all of the characters contributing ways to get out of the city safely and back on the road to Hope's Bastion, where they are now back to. And after Breck pushing through on his cart, you now all pull up on the cart led into the familiar site of the settlement. Although it is a familiar site, there is some difference as you approach, and you notice mostly on the outskirts of the city, in the tents and the different dwellings that were being built up here, you see more. There's almost a bustle to the settlement, to Hope's Bastion, as you arrive. You notice there are two pairs of guards, rather, who are standing in front of the wall, which has made some more progress. It is a little bit more effective as a wall, even if it has not surrounded the whole of the settlement yet. But you do see on the outskirts tents that are even tall, up maybe multiple stories, and a variety of colors, but all seem to be gathered up in groups of tents and dwellings that look similar. But as you approach, you see these 4 Crowns Guard, 2 on each side, and as you drive up with the horses, they give a acknowledging nod to the group, recognizing as you ride up, and seeing Breck being the one with the horses, he gives a bit of a nod in recognition, but puts a hand up for you to stop before you go into town.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and pull up to a stop where he's waving at.
Good to have you all back. Little bit of an influx of people. Lumini requested if we saw you to let her know, or to let you know to go see her right away. She'd like to hear about everything that's happened.
Yeah, is she in her tent at the moment?
She is. She should be. There's been quite a few people getting or having meetings with her. and he looks a little bit nervous, but also there's a bit of excitement on his face, and it seems like all four of them kind of have an excited look as you are all entering back into the settlement here.
I mean, does she have time for me to take care of the horses first?
I'm sure she just wanted to hear from you all first once you got back.
I can take him back.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you all. Glad to see you back.
Any problems with werewolves in our absence?
Werewolves, no. There's some reports about an ice troll hunting with some large wolves. Been causing some havoc at some of the farms. No werewolves. Not that I know of, at least.
All right. Well, have a good day.
You too. When you look with the werewolf comment, you all can see that as you pass by, they do have silvered weapons by now. It seems that they were able to get in shipments of those that had been requested. And you all are now back in the settlement, and you look there. There seems to be, if you took a normal morning when you all first arrived, even just a couple of weeks ago here, compared to now, there's maybe 2 to 3 times as many people. You see that the laborers are still by the walls, placing mortar and large stones, being directed by the stonemasons. You see a glow of coals coming from Bowen's place over by the smith. You hear the horses of the stable and see Red and Lorena, who are working with horses. Looks like doing some training or exercising with them. It's nice to see a familiar sight, but you do also see a lot of unfamiliar faces now. It looks like there are more laborers here who are working on the wall, as well as there are now gnomes walking around. Some have buckets and are grabbing water from the well. Some are going into the mercantile. You can hear Michonne's voice even from this distance. Hey, Short Friend, how you doing, man?
Do they look as if they are from the Velvet Thicket?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Yes,
sure.
definitely. You can see that there is a little bit more natural looking clothing. You can, even without having to roll for it, you can tell that these are Nimblefoot gnomes who are likely mostly from the group who are there to help out and to interface with you all and to impart some of the knowledge of how they do their tree tending in the Velvet Thicket. But you are all enter in past the wall to the familiar site of the settlement. What would you like to do?
Or what time was it again?
We're in the morning. You guys rode through the night using Brex.
Because Breck's a beast.
Yeah, Breck's a beast to get people everywhere quickly. So we are. It is the next morning, and it is the 25th day of Fesserin, which is Ulyssin.
Oh, okay.
The specific day of the week.
So I would assume that we've been riding all night. I don't think many of us actually probably rested too well, so I'm going to assume that we're pretty tired.
I think there was some resting as you guys were sleeping, kind of a shift sleeping. But I would say for the majority of you, you're probably pretty tired, yeah.
Milo probably being one of the people who is the most rested out of the bunch, kind of like stretches and yawns. Do you guys want to get some coffee, or do you want to just go to sleep? I'm kind of feeling the latter.
Do you think we should meet with Lumini before we rest up?
Definitely do that. She's going to be mad if we don't.
Yeah, sounds good. Good idea.
I agree with grabbing some coffee on the way there.
Your boy's tired.
All you did was sleep.
And I'm still tired.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Josh, what was the month called?
It is Fesserin.
Fesserin. The 25th day, you said?
25th day of Fesserin.
Yeah, Breck hasn't gotten a lot of sleep in the last 4 days, 5 days.
No.
I mean, if you want, you can go sleep and then we can just backfill you. Unless you want to be there.
Have we taken care of the horses already?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
we can see you guys have led him over to Lorena, and she called over Red, had him grab the horses, put him in the stable.
Yeah, if you guys want to backfill me, man, I'd be down to go sleep.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Well, in that case, I want to go find Sunja.
Okay. So Breck and Aki head off, and just for story's sake, before the group had gotten into the settlement, Rufus and Ekamos kind of looked at each other and had a quiet conversation and let the group know that they would come back to the settlement when they were ready, but they had something they had to take care of first, and would be back to help Bastion's watch when they were ready to do so. So
That's
with that,
suspicious.
sorry,
That's,
go ahead.
that's suspicious. Is that suspicious to anybody else? Are they going to blow us up?
They really wanted to get to the settlement.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, now they're
Whole
gone.
time.
Pre-planning their attack. Is that what I'm feeling here?
So with that, Breck heads back to his little cabin where you've got the smell of fermenting ale there as you go into your makeshift brewing station and get ready for some much needed sleep, as do the horses. And Aki, you head. I guess where would you head to look for Sunja?
Well, I would expect she's probably at the Friendly Ogre, but maybe not. So I'm just gonna go to my hut first.
Okay. You get to your hut. She doesn't seem to be there. And you do see, kind of large footprints in the mud that are kind of on the main path. Looks like she has been often going to the Friendly Ogre.
Okay, so then I will go there. Well, actually, I want to go around back and see if she's back there.
So the way it's the way the mercantile is built is kind of that the Friendly Ogre is built onto the back of it. Like there's a door to the shop through the Friendly Ogre. So the Friendly Ogre kind of is in the back of that building.
Okay,
You wanna
I'm
go-
at the back of the hut, but
Oh, I see. To see if she was there.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to
She's
be
probably
there.
at the
Yeah,
Friendly Ogre.
yeah. It's
I'll head
a
there.
it's a pretty good bet.
Okay, I'll head there.
And you do, and it looks like there has been some improvements already. That some extra little decorative, like some extra decoration on the edges and the corners, some molding put in. A little bit nicer door has been hung on front. But you open it up, and you see now probably 10 to 15 people here in the Friendly Ogre. You smell just a wonderful array of spices and just aromatic breakfast smells, coffees and meats of different types. And you see over kind of by the bar area the familiar form of Sunja. And she looks like she's got like various things pinned to her vest. It looks like random things that different people in the settlement have given her that she's wanted to display. So you notice those new things, but she turns and sees you and gets like this huge smile on her face. It was like from a smile already and laughing, kind of handing stuff out to people to turn and just like lumbers over Aki and just and comes up and lifts you up in a big hug, probably 3 or 4 feet off the ground you are, and just kind of gives you a big hug. Hi, friend. You stay safe.
Sunny, we made it back.
Yay! Now we could drink together.
Yeah,
And sets you down. She doesn't like set you down. She just kind of drops you, just lets go, and you drop about 3 or 4 feet to the ground. She reaches over and grabs a big cup. Here you go.
thanks, Sunja. I was thinking more of maybe some coffee.
Oh, right. Michonne, need more coffee. And you kind of hear through the door, yeah, get it right. Just kind of trailing off. But she just kind of has a very happy look on her face. And you see that there's a few gnomes in here, probably 5 or 6 gnomes. And there's mostly humans besides that, although it does look like there's one dwarf who you've seen moving stones to the wall. But everybody looks like just generally pretty happy. There's a nice vibe in here. And you see Serenity come out from the door with some food and drop it off to a few people at the table. She kind of gives a smile and wave at you as she sees you talking to Sunja. And Sunja grabs a big cup and drops it, and is generally very, very happy to see you.
Okay. I'm gonna visit with Sunja for a little bit, and then I want to put in like a breakfast order for myself and for Breck. And then I think I'm gonna have a seat actually while I wait for that and play some, just kind of like lightly play on my viol.
Oh, okay, got it. Give me a performance check for that.
That's a 16. I
A
think.
16?
Yeah.
So with the 16, yeah, you play a nice tune. It's something very, very similar to what's playing now, just kind of very light and just kind of comforting, easy, major chords, nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
But everybody kind of looks around with a nice smile when the music starts, and you see a couple of feet start to tap on the ground as they seem to really
It was actually an 18. Sorry.
Oh, 18? Okay, yeah.
I thought that's like a huge difference. 2 more.
I would say that one of the gnome comes over, and he's got like almost like this weird little top hat. It's like pretty tall, and it looks like one of the typical top hats, except it's more like a brown leather with a band of leaves wrapped around it, and just comes up, nice dude, ma'am, and drops off a copper where you're sitting as you're playing.
Thank you. I love your hat.
Oh, thank you. Good to see those who were ones who helped the Nimblefoots back in town.
Yeah, it's great to see some Nimblefoots here, for sure.
So far, everybody's been mostly friendly, I think. Hopefully that continues.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Moves back to his seat. And that takes us back to Alivor, Milo, and Varric. The 3 of you are there together. And, suiting, you're just heading to Lumini's tent?
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so the 3 of you do. And as you do, you see out by the Crownsguard tents that there is another larger one. It seems like in one spot, at first it kind of almost reminds you of a circus tent, just in its size. But as you look a little bit more, you notice that one half of the tent has a area that's a little bit taller, about 2 stories or so, and it's circular on the bottom, and it kind of tapers down to the rest of the tent having just that 1-story height. But it definitely looks bigger and more grand than a standard tent, making even Lumini's tent or the tent for the Cobalt Soul Archivist look drab in comparison. Varric, as you walk by, you recognize at the top of the tent above the door the symbol for Pelor, and recognize this setup as likely where members of the Chantry of the Dawn and those who serve Pelor have made their camp, or rather placed their tents in the settlement. And so you head to Lumini's tent, and you walk in. It's open, kind of that open, folded out a little bit, and you walk in to see Lumini speaking with another person in there, and she is saying something to the effect of, as you walk in, well, they should be here soon, and yes, here they are. And she kind of gestures over to Milo, Varric, and Alivor, and the 3 of you see, why don't you give a description of Yaman?
All right, so Yaman is... One sec. Yaman is a elemental. He's a earth elemental. He's about 6'2", a little bit on the taller side, but he's wearing some like wool and like different like pelts and leathers. He's got a staff in his hand, and there's a shield on his back. He's also got kind of like almost like a crown-shaped head. It looks like there's like rocks in the form of like a crown on his forehead, and he's got a cape on. Looks pretty different than some of the ones that you might have seen before. And then he looks like a nice guy, a little bit younger, but that's it.
Yeah, and Lumini says, another has answered the call here at Hope's Bastion, and would like to help the group if you would have him. Come in, Varric, Milo, Alivor. It's good to see you all.
Yeah, you too.
Been a minute.
A lot's
Hello.
happened.
Yeah, it has. There has been quite an influx of new residents here at the settlement, which has been interesting. Please, I'd love to hear from the three of you about how your travels have gone. I've heard some odd things here and there over the Zemni fields.
Kind of look at Varric and Alivor, and then over to our new friend Yaman. How about you guys tell us what's been going on here first?
Well, there was the arrival of the Nimblefoot gnomes. They were quite effective at putting up some places for the lot of them to live. I think them alone doubled the population of the settlement. And then, of course, we had members of the Chantry arrive. And she gestures to Varric, kind of giving a little nod and acknowledgement. We also have received word, and her face starts to kind of twist a little. In the next week or so, we should be having a visit from a member of the Cerberus Assembly. It would seem their eyes have turned towards the settlement, and they'd like a progress report on how things have been developing. I believe they will also want to get a list of potential names for Starosta and Lawmaster, as well as other various positions that are needed to make this an official city. We've had some troll attacks and farms outside of the area. There is a little bit more details over on the board, but some of the reports have been a bit alarming. Beyond that, we haven't seen Aswin since you all left. The butcher is getting a bit concerned. The other two, although they stayed, don't have quite the amount of game that she brings in. Beyond that, waiting to hear the news from all of you, given the situations lately.
Aswin's disappearance. Is that posted on the board, or is that something that we should just ask about now?
It's not posted on the board. She's not officially missing. She's not been reported missing.
She hasn't been reported. What?
The butcher is complaining about not having enough food for all the new arrivals, and it could be that she's off on her own, but she hasn't been gone this long before. So,
I mean, I feel like it's right for them to be cautious, right, with everything that's been going on. As I look to everybody else.
exactly.
How long
Well,
has she been gone?
We ran into her.
You did.
Yeah. You guys remember she was the one that
Mm-hmm.
rode up on us on a horse. She was looking for a ring.
Oh. No, I don't remember that, but
I
thanks.
thought Aswin was the hunter. I thought Aswin was the hunter with the wolves.
Yep.
She just
And-
wrote up on this asking
really?
about the ring. A
Yep.
ring that was like in her family.
And I believe you guys
Oh.
gave her some information.
Yes.
And she like paid us a lot of money.
400 gold.
Yeah.
Are you guys telling that to Lumini?
Yeah, I don't see why
No, I'm
not.
not there.
I'll say, I trust Lumini, so.
Yeah.
Oh. That is a bit reassuring then. If there was something that she was after,
hmm
then perhaps she's just on that trail. I will refrain from officially posting her as missing, but something to keep in mind in your travels if you're out of Hope's Bastion. Besides that, the Cobalt Soul have been making their way around town, meeting people. I've had a bit of interaction with Archivist Ovo myself, and he seems genuinely interested in the welfare and growth of the settlement. I think that will be a fruitful relationship.
What was his name? Sorry.
The archivist was Orvo, Orvo, Uzug, Uzugh for the last name.
Archivist.
She looks to the rest of you. I would imagine that you all had a bit more excitement than we did here.
Let's see.
Just a tad.
Where to begin? So yeah, I think actually running into her was one of the first things that happened after we left the settlement.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously we met up with the Nimblefoots, and they were having an issue with some missing members. And another member, where's this guy's name? Wilden. Was working with some spore druids, and there were some abductions, and ran into a creature called a Nurglid. We dispatched
Alarming.
him. Yeah, alarming. We dispatched the Nurglid, and were able to rescue a few of the gnomes. And secure the relationship with the Nimblefoots. I mean, as you can see.
I've seen quite a few of them. They're quite interesting. They have already begun building very efficiently. They have a very interesting building style. I'm hopeful that they will also be a fruitful relationship. For the settlement, their fruit, if nothing else, has been helpful to those who it has been distributed to here in the Bastion.
Do you know if Norward has been in contact with them as far as trees?
I believe I saw him speaking with them. I don't know specifically beyond just having conversation, but I haven't been keeping track of him specifically.
I kind of look over at Varric. We should definitely make sure that some of our people are learning from their people.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Milo, if you wanted to elaborate on our time in Pride's Call.
Yeah, I can. And I'm going to run through sorrowfully pretty much the bare bones details of what happened in Pride's Call, as far as my mother's concerned, and her being taken by the Myriad. And that being a very real concern for us now.
Mm-hmm. The most concerning news of all, then. With all of the new arrivals into the settlement, there is much concern that the Myriad has taken an interest.
We saw, at least I think, if I even know this, do I know that he saw two people last session? Two riders in the storm, and then we lost track of them, and then we couldn't find them again.
Don't remember specifically if that was shared with the group.
Shit. All right, never mind then.
Yeah, I don't remember specifically. I think there was like some speed up happening because of that, or that's why you guys decided to ride through the night.
I believe I saw them.
Yeah.
You
Right.
did, yeah. It was definitely you.
Did you share
Yeah,
with the group?
I did. I told. That's why we
Okay.
didn't stop.
Okay.
So
I
you
said
we
they were
definitely-
probably scouts.
there's definitely two people out there that were following us or saw us. I feel like they saw us. If they were kind of hiding out there in the storm, there would be no other reason why they'd be there. So I assume that they would have tracked us back here.
Well, it would seem that sides are being taken. I am sorry to hear about your mother, Milo. I hope that steps can be taken to make sure she is safe. If there's anything I can do to help in this matter, please let me know. I will
let you know.
I will reach out to some contacts that I have who keep track of Myriad activity and see if I can gain any information or insight that might be helpful to us.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I did have a question, Lumini. Have you ever heard of the Order of the Black Rose?
It's not a name I've heard. Is it something that has come up?
It came up when we were questioning a member of the Myriad in Pride's Call.
I've not. Are they a cult or religious organization?
Honestly, the individual didn't have too much information. We just know that Ms. Hawkins was involved somewhat in some capacity.
I can put up feelers. I do have a contact in the Ogden Trust. I'll see if I can find anything out.
Would I know what that is?
Go ahead and roll a history check. Not a high DC, but
Oh, gross. 9.
a 9. Oh man, it was 10 was the threshold. You haven't heard of the Ogden Trust before, and it's a little odd that you haven't.
I should have.
With something sounding so official.
I should have used guidance.
She says, well, Yeoman, what is it that you can help the group with? Is there any skills or abilities? How can you help this group, Bastion's Watch?
Well, I'm an excellent tracker. I mean, I can find anybody. Really good in terrain, so. But it sounds like you might have
you
some.
find my mom?
From what I've heard, I don't think I can.
Shit.
But yeah, travel is my skill.
Well then, sounds like there's some value there for exploring the areas outside of the settlement. I think it would be wise for us in the next few days, before the Cerberus Assembly arrives, to meet with the Archivist and the Chantry, as well as representatives from the Nimblefoot clan, and to make sure that we're all on the same page, that we're all working together, that there are no rivalries or undue competition. I think the more that we work together, the more successful that Hope's Bastion will be.
Do you know who they're sending?
I don't currently. Notice was not given of which member or how many. It might be multiple. It might just be one. They might not know themselves yet, but it should be about a week's time.
You said that they're coming, and they also might want to appoint a Starosta and Lawmaster. Do we have anyone in mind for those positions or potential?
I don't know that they'll be naming them specifically, but at least getting a list of candidates who would be appropriate. I'd like to think that I would be in good consideration for Lawmaster, at least.
You are my number one pick, Lumini. You already know.
Oh, kind of looks flattered for thank you. I appreciate that. As far as Starosta goes, generally a local noble family are assigned as Starosta. Zula Sour of the Amber Council family, and Erosa if I'm being honest, have a little bit of fear that the Red Wills will put their name forward as being a Starosta. That is something I hope to avoid, and will not be mentioning them in any list of recommendations that I have. But their reach is somewhat wide in the Empire.
I mean, we just made a pact or kind of an agreement with another noble family in the area. The what's the other ones? The dude that-
Long Rivers?
Yeah, the Long Rivers. So they might be a eligible candidate. If
I know that Casbin was recently here. Given his status on the Ember Council, it would be likely ill-advised for him to be the one who serves as Starosta. But if there is a member of his family that were interested, that might be a good candidate to offset one of the Red Vills options.
This is a question for the DM.
Mhm.
Did we cover how the Starosta is put into power? Is this a vote or is this like a board?
No,
vote,
it's not a
or-
vote. Generally, it's like assigned by the crown.
Okay.
Yeah, they take into consideration other opinions, but it's essentially appointed.
Okay. So realistically, if the Red
And-
Wolves wanted it, they're going to take it.
And this
Potentially.
is a requirement that has to be a noble?
Doesn't have to be necessarily. It often is.
Okay.
And that's why she gave Zula Sauer as an example. Her, they're a part of the Amber Council, and that was likely part of the influence involved to get her to be a Starosta there.
Question. So would it? It doesn't have to be a noble, but it would have like a better chance of being approved by the. If it was.
Typically, yeah.
Okay. What if it was like a family with a long-standing history in the area, or at least like a long-standing reputation
Could be.
or like wealth?
That would be helpful, definitely.
Like the Hawkins. perhaps.
Potentially, the standard D&D answer would apply here. You can certainly try.
But we're not there. It's a question for the DM.
Well, you said you want to have a meeting with the other members, the Chantry, the Cobalt Soul, and whatnot. Guess we can kind of figure that out, throw out names, see if there's anyone to consider.
I would be eager to see what they think.
Mhm.
Perhaps some time for everybody to settle in then. We'll say 2 days' time, midday. I will arrange for all of the most notable figures in the settlement to gather for a meeting so that we can make some plans before the assembly arrives.
Oh, good. I'm so tired.
Let's see. Need a nap.
That wagon is not comfortable. I tried to sleep the entire way here.
I can imagine. The roads on the Zemni fields are not very smooth. Yaman, you will be given a cabin like the rest of Bastion's Watch here that you can use while staying in the settlement. But for now, I will get back to my duties for the day and make sure that our Crown's Guard are up to making sure we stay safe given all of the dangers that have been making themselves known.
Much appreciated. Is there anything I can do to help?
Nothing from me. Do you all
Actually-
have something?
If you wanted to, when do you guys want to meet up? And just, I would say, let's take a little bit of a rest or something like that, and meet up here in a
Mhm.
little bit and reassess what we're gonna do here.
Yeah.
We can try and find a Breckenaki and pass on the word if we're passing by. Which I would do if it's on the way. So let's meet up for. And you said what time is it?
It's morning. We'll say like 10 a.m.
10 a.m. You guys meet around like say, well, man, If we meet up too late, what's the point? We'd have to go out in the darkness. I don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. What do you think?
I mean, ain't no problem sitting around town chit-chatting and drinking all night, so I'm just gonna celebrate a
Wanna
safe
go-
return.
You guys want to just go to the bar now?
Oh, no, I don't know. We too tired for the bar. So, take a nap and then drink all
Yeah.
night. That way I'm nice and rested.
But you guys want to meet at the Friendly Ogre in the morning?
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna head over to the Friendly Ogre now, Yaman, if you want to join. If you guys want to join, you're more than welcome as well. I'm just gonna. I don't know.
Sounds good
have
to
a
me.
beer
I'll join
and
along.
Chill.
No, Alivor's sleepy. Can go take a nap.
What about Barrick?
So probably I'm gonna go sleep myself, but I would like to stop by and speak to Archivist Orvo if possible.
Okay. So we'll say the four of you head out of Lumini's tent, Milo and Yaman on the way to the Friendly Ogre, Alivor to his personal cabin, Varric on the way to go see Archivist Orvo. We'll do, Varric, you walk up to the Cobalt Soul tent. You see, with its also kind of open tent flaps, you see that Expositor Kuzoth is in there with Archivist Orvo. And they see you as you walk up, and the archivist stands up and kind of gives like a little acknowledging bow as you walk in. That's good to see you, Varric.
Good to see you too. I'm not going to take up too much of your time, but I did run into something interesting while we were out. Just wanted to run it by you, see if you had heard anything. So during our travels, I was out walking and saw a golden door appear out of thin air. Upon entering it, I was greeted by a woman who I didn't catch her name, but there was something very sinister about her. But she did mention a name of, I don't even know what to call it. It was a creature of some sort. But she called Svazer.
When you say that name, you don't see anything from Orvo, but you see now Kuzoth stands up. Says, "Can you repeat that name for me, please?"
Svazer.
And Orvo just kind of has a questioning look on his face. It's not any knowledge I have, but we can put in a request with the order to see if they've got any more information.
Do I need to do an insight check on Kuzoth, or do I just...
No, you don't. She actually says, no need. No need, Orvo. I've done a bit of research into an elusive Illithid colony that has been plaguing Wildmount for a time. We haven't been able to locate it, but there was one defector who left to work with a hag. They crossed the path of someone a bit more powerful. And last I had heard, they had run off to the Feywilds to recover.
Yeah, so after speaking to them for a little bit, it seemed that it was a dangerous situation, but able to get out. But for him, it did seem like the door kept appearing in random spots. It did follow us to Pride's Call, but we haven't seen it since.
Is there any reason you might have been targeted? You say random, but it appeared more than once to the group?
First to me, but eventually to the group.
And is there anything you can think of that might have drawn to you? Any events that had happened recently?
Not to my knowledge, nothing that... Well, I mean, the only thing that happened in the Velvet Thicket was the incident with the Nurglid. Other than that, I can't think of too much before that. At least recently.
Last I had seen, there was no knowledge of what happened once they had returned to the Feywilds. They might be luring those to them for any number of reasons, especially given that one of them was a hag.
Did you happen to catch the name of this hag, or has it been reported what its supposed name would be?
She was a desk hag. There were no names given. Although, I can tell you that the name of the one that they crossed was the Prism Sage. And upon saying that, Orvo gets a look on his face. Not a smart person to cross.
Who is this Prism Sage?
Not many know of her. She's a powerful hag herself who lives in the Sirios Mountains, north of the Bromkiln Hills. She wields dark, dangerous magics. Trades in odd dealings.
Could it be anything to do with the fact that the Paladels come from near the Sirios Mountains? Is there any connection there, or any reason why I would be targeted specifically?
Potentially. The Asharnai feeds on despair. But if she had a connection to you, I don't know why two who had crossed her would have that same connection. And Kuzat says it could be unrelated. It might be why they ran, but not what they're trying to achieve now.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess the only other thing I had for you guys was, have you heard of the Order of the Black Rose?
Roll a persuasion check real quick for me on that.
Okay. Let's see. No. No, not even close.
Kuzoth is one who answers and just says, "Is it something we should keep an eye out for? We know of many groups and organizations, not all of them by name."
It came up during our time in Pride's Call. I don't know whether they're an evil organization by any means, but it's something tied to an acquaintance of ours. Could be at odds with the Myriad itself, as we had a run-in with them and they had some incidents happen while we were there.
Well, we'll certainly keep our ears to the ground for any information.
I appreciate that. But yeah, that's pretty much all I had, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kuzoth asks, did you actually see Svazar?
I did.
the story when they ran away was that he had been turned into an octopus.
I did. He seemed, yeah, like you said, it was an octopus. It came up out of a pool of water and attacked me mentally.
It used mental
But-
powers on you.
Yeah.
Maybe the answer, when it was turned into an octopus. An octopus's intelligence, an octopus's size. If it is any semblance of what it used to be, then perhaps they're trying to regain who he was. Something to keep in mind.
Well,
Orvo says, we found a bit of information. One of your group, Alivor, was asking about a cult at various garb. If you'd like to pass on that information, we can give it to you. Otherwise, if you would be so kind as to let him know, we found what we could.
That motherfucker.
yeah. Alivor's a good friend. I can pass it on to him if you want.
Fantastic. He was asking about a specific bit of garb, and its relation to a cult in Taldore. We found that there was a cult. It was called at the time the Cult of the Nameless. They gave up all. The members of the cult gave up all semblance of their own identity to follow a shadow demon named Orthax, who offers vengeance to those who seek it. His followers often donned the garb he spoke of to emulate this demon.
What was he asking about specifically?
There was a mask, a type of mask he was asking about, if we had any knowledge of. A mask with a bird-like beak.
Me and
Yeah.
Orville about to have a talk.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be sure to pass that. Like, trying to keep like a stoic face, but just like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, if that is that's everything. I mean, unless you have some more information you want me to pass on to other members.
Not currently, but
No.
we'll let you know if any of these new topics yield any good information.
Sounds good. Well, hope you guys have a good day then.
You as well. And so with Milo and Yamin, both of you walk to the friendly ogre with the familiar kind of hastily put together building here, and both of you walk in to see. Now there's increased probably about 15 to 20 people in here, but you see Aki playing a nice tune with Sunja, kind of doing a dance, like a twirling dance that is a little bit clumsy in the open space of the tavern. Aki, would you have given that ribbon of Pride Silk to Sunja?
Not yet.
Okay, got it. Okay. So she's just kind of dancing and twirling, putting her vest up in the air, just kind of.
I did like tell her that I had some things for her, but I haven't been back to the hut yet, or like unpacked earlier. And like I went back to the hut, I would just say and like dropped like my pack off, but
Okay.
I haven't like unpacked.
Got it.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
So Sunja turns and sees the two new people in the tavern here, and runs up and runs over to Milo, kind of similar as to Aki. Milo, hi friend. Gives you a punch on the shoulder. Can you mark 1 point of damage for me as she gives a playful
Yeah, sure.
punch to the shoulder, and you're
Good lord.
Hi friend, good to see you. Glad you're safe.
Hey, Sanjay.
Hi.
I'm glad I'm safe too. At least I was. Just like massage my arm. This is our new friend Yaman, as I gesture towards Yaman.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Sanja, and you see this. So this half ogre woman who is, probably about 10 feet tall. It's kind of hard to judge, but about 10 feet tall, reddish hair, has a red vest and clothes that look rather new, but like almost like hastily sewn together for someone of her size, with a very, very friendly look on her face, even to somebody new, and just kind of puts out a hand for a handshake. Hi, I'm Sanja.
Hi, I'm Yaman. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Yaman. I'm Sanja.
You're big.
Yeah, I'm big and I'm Sanja.
Is that all she knows?
Yeah, that's pretty much 90% of it.
That's it.
Well, she's like a half ogre, right?
Yeah, half ogre. Yeah.
He says, "Oh, shoot."
Is that all she knows?
all right, Milo. Let's go get a drink.
She's a great friend, and I scan the room.
Seems nice.
I'm with you, Yaman. I scan the room for where Breck's sitting if he's in here.
I would say Breck went to sleep. Yeah, you got Aki.
Breck's not even in here. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I just ordered
So
food
it's not
for
in here.
everything.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if we sit with you, or?
Please do.
Yeah, we'll head over to the table and kind of call over whoever's in there. If it's Mishan or if it's
Serenity is the one in there now, and
Serenity's in there?
Yaman, you see a tan skin, kind of black curly hair down past her shoulders, a very kind of very stunning features as she's walking through, handing out food and taking drink orders. But she comes over to the group. Anything I can get for you, Aki? Are you still good? Can I get you anything else?
Oh, I'm great, thanks.
What is your strongest drink?
Our strongest drink. Well, I believe Michonne has a bottle of grain alcohol. It's not branded. It's just some grain alcohol he bought from somebody who mixed it in a farm.
What would you recommend?
Something strong. We have. Let me see here.
It's been a hard couple of days.
That it has.
There is just. Let's see here. We just got in a new batch of Lionette wine. It's actually pretty nice. They've been having some problems with their batches lately, but this one was pretty nice. It's a red, and is not incredibly strong, but if you're a wine fan, that's a good one. There is also another wine we got in from Comorda on that shipment called the Thistle Branch Dark Blood. That one is a bit stronger. And then,
You know what? Let's just give me 2 of those.
got it. 2
What are
bloods.
you, how are you feeling, Yaman? What would you like?
What is your selection of ale? Do you have ale?
We do. We have just kind of a house ale that we're working on. We're working on getting our own brewing going here. But if you'd like one of those, that would be the cheapest, easiest drink that we have.
Let me do one of the blood thing, like Milo got, and then an ale to top it off.
Got it.
You know what's
Aki, did you set up, Aki? Did you want anything?
Yeah, I'll do a blood as well, please.
Okay.
Let me try one of those.
So
Wine
was that
all
4
around.
bloods and a nail. How much is that going to cost me, my friend?
For you, that would be 2 gold.
2 gold. As I pass it over.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Milo.
Yaman, this is Aki. Aki, we just met Yaman in Lumini's office. He is going to be helping out the settlement a little bit, so I invited him over here to maybe get to know him a little bit. I figured, I kind of look him up and down. I figured if Breck was still awake, he might have something in common.
Hello. Aki, is that what I heard?
Yes, nice to meet you, Yaman.
Very nice to meet you. Let's drink.
How does it, I gotta look at him again. How does it work for you? Does it still absorb into your body, or do you
I'm humanoid. I still have like humanoid features,
You
but
got the
I'm
organs
still,
in there.
But it's still just like my skin looks more like rock like.
Yeah,
So
earthy.
you just handle
Yeah.
spicy foods better than most, is what I'm
Yes,
Got
it
it.
flows through evenly.
At that, I'm gonna like pick up my viol again and start playing.
Okay, go ahead and roll another performance check.
Actually, can I ask him where he's from first?
Sure.
Yaman, where do you come from?
I'm from a faraway land.
Me too.
Uh,
What kind of music? Do your people play music?
yeah, it's more drums and horns.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
Yeah, yeah. But like war music.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, let
It's
me.
more of
let
like
me
a
try
like
to
a
do-
boom boom boom
Okay,
boom
I like
boom
that.
boom.
I like that.
It's like that.
Okay, okay. I'm like feeling inspired. That's a 28.
28. You play the most rousing, like you just heavy beat, just vroom, 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 like really heavy.
Oh yeah.
You know, that really heavy using the bow on the viol, just like
Ooh.
very
What would,
war theme like.
I like kind of look at Yaman. What kind of vibe, color does it feel like? This music feel like to you? As I dim the lights with thaumaturgy,
You're
Red.
fucking welcome.
and I start to dim it to a deep, nice red as all the lights in the bar kind of go down.
Oh, it feels just like home.
That's good to make you feel welcome, man. We're gonna need not a lot of help here.
What's been going on? I mean, I've heard some of the stuff, but is there, like, what's the pressing matter on the agenda?
I'm going to fill him in on the Red Wills,
Okay.
the nature of the zombie stuff that we found.
Okay.
And then you want to tell him about the. Well, I was up front in the cart with Brexel. I guess I might just like chime in about the. There's been an ice troll spotted.
Oh yeah, we just
and
came in on that, didn't we?
Pack of wolves, yeah.
We just heard about that as we came
Yeah.
into town.
Yeah.
We also kind of there's still a missing body out there. There's a couple missing bodies out there actually that we didn't quite get around to.
And
And,
possibly now Aswin.
Wait. Missing
there's-
bodies.
There also might be a werewolf. We don't.
Werewolf.
Yeah, he was an asshole.
So there's a whole bunch going on.
Werewolf was an ass.
Are these
Yeah.
like friends that were left behind? Or?
Ooh, no, actually, our friends just skipped out on us, unfortunately, apparently, and they're not here. As we just kind of casually scan the room for Ekamos and Rufus.
Such friends you have. Maybe I will be better.
And then I guess we can just say like I would like to fill him in on that. These people that these were like residents of the settlement before we got here. The bodies and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a cleric when we first showed up. It was not. What was her name?
Raisha.
Do you remember her name? Raisha. Raisha was a cleric or a healer in the village before we got here, and she did not make it. She was killed up by something. I can't do. Did we even find out what that was?
Some sort of spore.
Was that part of the spores?
That was
And there were
part of
some
the
other
spore,
bodies with the spores up there as well.
Her body was pretty much unrecoverable without getting affected.
And we dip into this big recant of what happened, of all the particulars that I remember so well.
Suppose I have heard of these before.
Actually, yeah, you being a druid, did you know anything about some of these possible other druids that we've come in contact with?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check.
Let's see. That would be a 3.
A 3. Not quite sure. Yeah, not your jam really. It's not something you've specifically heard of. I mean, You've heard of you've heard of spore druids, but that's it. You haven't heard any details. Just know that some druids kind of use fungus and mycelium more than the typical trees leaves type of druid.
Yeah, there's some sort of druid out there. I don't have a lot of expertise, but I might know some people who might.
Well, maybe tomorrow we might get a chance to go out there and look. I don't know what we're all going to be planning to do, but I think we're going to reconvene out here in the morning. What brings you here, Yaman?
I
It's
was
kind of a
just
small
sent by-
settlement, anyways. So
I was sent by my tribe to help out, and I heard that there was a group of adventurers out here traveling and helping the land. So I figured I'd start here.
what was your tribe again?
I'm from the Terror tribe.
Terra?
Terror tribe, like TERROR, Terror tribe.
TERRAAH.
Okay, Terra.
Oh, Terra. Huh, Terra. Like Earth.
Terra. That's way better than what I thought you said.
The terror.
The Terror tribe.
I'm the Terror tribe. Watch out. That's why I like red.
Can I get another drink, please?
But instead, you're the Terra, like Earth, you're rock guy. Huh.
That is correct.
It would be about this time that Serenity comes and drops off the variety of drinks that everybody.
Thank you,
orders.
Serenity.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, Serenity.
Thank you for your patronage.
Do I have I ever heard anything about the Terra tribe?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Can I
do that
flip?
too?
Sure, yeah, both of you can roll a history check.
Can I flip her a piece of gold for bringing us our drinks?
Yeah.
Ooh, baller.
There's a big smile on her face. Very kind. Thank
Well,
you.
shit. When he does that, I have to flip one too now. You're gonna make us
Wow.
look bad, Yaman.
A
I
generous
am a
group
bad
today.
influence.
We're supposed to be the staples here, and you're already tipping better than us. It makes us look bad.
True.
This means nothing to me, this money.
Trinity, I love you. Don't tell Michonne.
Trinity.
I think her name's
Serenity.
Serenity, sorry.
She's like, you don't even know my name.
Ooh, I should probably leave more gold when we leave.
Right?
I got a
mine-
22.
Ooh, I got a 14.
14. So with a 14, you don't know a ton other than you've heard of the Ashari tribes. With a 22, Milo, you would recognize Terra as where the Earth Ashari tribes are located. And it is a very remote place where they kind of keep to themselves a little bit more so even than the rest of the Ashari. But it is nestled in with some mountains surrounded by earth of various sorts. And they are, druidic in nature like the other Ashari tribes, but are filled with a variety of types of people, not just druids.
Does Milo know anything about the Ashari?
With a 22, generally, yes. Not a bunch of details, just that they are mostly druidic tribes, groups, that each of them guards a portal to an elemental plane.
I've heard you guys have been tasked with a great responsibility. Everybody knows.
That is what we are here for.
Here specifically?
No. I mean,
thank God.
in the
Jeez.
world. My tribe is tasked with
Oh,
protecting one of the four, if you know what I mean.
yeah, yes. I thought you meant here specific. You almost gave me a heart attack, man. It's just been one of those times, one of those weeks, maybe.
Well, you never know, right?
Oh man, please just
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
don't do that.
I'm
As
gonna,
I heavy hit on the blood wine.
I'm gonna lean in and say, like, you'll have to excuse us. We just got back from a long journey. Neither of us have slept much.
That's fair. Cheers to that.
Cheers.
Nice. Kill the beer I just had.
So what would one of the Earth Ashari be doing down here in Hope's Bastion?
Like I said, protection of the portal is kind of imminent. So I want to make sure that nothing that is going on is going to fall back onto my tribe.
Hmm.
I guess that makes sense. Do I know where they are located?
With that rule, yeah, Taldore.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh, they're back in Taldore.
Oh, they're in Taldore. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Didn't say I was close.
Yes. That's you are quite out there for satellite protection. But I guess everybody's got to keep some eyes on. You're here at a good time. There's even from the last time we've been here, there's been quite a bit of significant expansion. So
I've
there's anything
heard
you can do to help. We just
you
got some
created
new-
this ball, right? Or upgraded it at least?
I didn't. That was mostly Mishan and a lot of Sanja's. I gesture over to Sanja. They pretty much they did this. However, Breck is trying to help out with his own passions as well. You should talk to him about that. As far
Good
as
guy. He seems
some
interesting.
brewing, yeah, I think you'll like him. That's why I was going to bring you over here to meet him, but he doesn't seem to be here.
Shucks.
Yeah, he's he went to rest after driving the cart for the past few days. He really needed some rest.
For the past 2 days.
Yes,
He's a very willful person.
very hardworking.
Inspiring, really.
Sounds like it.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Sorry, don't remember.
At you.
Yeah, right.
Ears burning.
Well, I mean, I think one of the... I don't know if this
Oh.
has anything to do with you, but we just actually conscripted some friends from the Velven Thicket up into the, or at least to the west of here. If you don't mind, maybe if you get a chance, maybe you can go out and look and see what they got to do. I think you might be more of a kin of adopting their routines than most of us. Though I'd be very interested to go out there and see myself as well.
What do I know about the Velven Thicket?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Be better than the last one. 19.
19, yeah. So the Velven Thicket is a forest that's on the edge of the Zemni Fields here to the west, kind of in the direction that Milo had just spoke about. You do know that there are a group of nomadic gnomes there. There are, a few different clans that all meet together to, talk about defense, making sure that things are going well in the Velven Thicket. But besides that, they're not part of any nation. They do sometimes work with the Dwendalian Empire, specifically Pride's Call, and they raise a fruit that is helpful in the making of healing potions.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm almost dying here, man. As I'm trying to finish up my last cup, my second cup of blood, and I think we're gonna meet up in the morning. I think so. If you wanna come in, man, feel more than welcome, and don't be shy about the others. Or if we're here to get stuff done and support of the settlement, then you're more than welcome.
I want to. Sorry, go ahead.
Happy to help. That's it.
Cheers, and I drain it.
Since Aki wasn't at the tent, at Lumini's tent, I want to ask, are you here to join the settlement, just the settlement in general, or are you here to adventure and help protect the settlement, as part of Bastion's hope?
Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. I mean, I'm here to help overall.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, like I said, my homeland is what I'm here to protect at the end of the day. So I want to make sure that if I have to help this settlement, to make sure that is the overall cause, and then so be it. I will be here to help.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're just kind of here as a, for now, basis.
Support.
Okay.
Halfway through getting up out of my seat after draining my cup, after he says that, is there any specific way that we could help in that endeavor of protecting your home? Or is this just more of a routine observational?
Yeah, more of a broad scale. I have no specific task other than to find out what's going on in the world and let my people know.
Let my people know. Insight check.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Yeah.
That is a 15.
15. For Yamin, go ahead and roll persuasion or deception.
Let my
on that,
people
and let me know what the roll
know.
is.
It was persuasion, but it's a 7.
7. Yeah, seems on the up and up.
Just kind of nods. Okay, I hope to see you in the morning, man. And I reach out my hand to grasp his in newly formed friendship, hopefully. Please don't kill me.
Okay.
I go to shake hand and then finish my whatever. I think I drank the beer already, so I'm gonna finish the blood stuff.
Okay. Blood wine.
Aki, as I head out to my own hut. And if Sanja's nearby, I'm going to try
Oh yeah,
and
she goes, "Bye, friends."
jump up and give her like a high five.
Hell yeah. Is there any way that I could do a like persuasion roll? I'm not sure what I would have to roll, but like to try to maybe make him want to like be more excited about possibly joining us. You know?
Not specifically, because that is kind of like, I guess, you know, your character can talk to that character about that, but not specifically on, you know, kind of compelling,
Yeah.
unless you're trying to use some kind of magical effect or something.
Okay, I was just thinking maybe like my charisma.
No, yeah, the way that goes, it's kind of a wonky thing when it's you know, from player to player, because it's not like you know, the player can still choose to do what they want to do,
Sure.
rather than like an NPC being compelled to do something. Because
Okay, got it.
It's
Like,
it's
be
not like I'm not
excited.
excited. I'm just
Be excited.
just a little scared. So
Oh, okay.
one of the first things I heard earlier was that there was demons, and now I'm a little freaked out. So
Absolutely. Understandable, yeah. And the way that, from what I've known, you know, that's not as common here, as it is in the Feywilds.
yeah, not very common where I come from either. But like I said, I'm here. We're gonna do it together. And I put up my hand for a high five.
Wonderful. I exchanged a high five.
Okay, got it. High fives around. Bye, new friend. As Sanjay yells.
See you later.
Was Varric doing anything before heading to rest, or just resting?
I could pop on by the chantry.
Okay.
Their tent.
Yeah, they have this big tent, and you, as you approach, excuse me, you can see that there are a couple that are surrounding it as well. But the large tent itself has kind of about a 15-foot wide, 6 to 7 feet tall opening, and as you approach, you can smell incense coming from this tent. But as you approach, you see that there are a couple of figures inside in this tent here dedicated to Pillar. Even from this distance, you can see that there are probably like 3 rows of pews set up, and that the second story almost is like a not quite a loft, as high as a loft, but almost in between like a stage and a loft height with an altar on it that you assume is dedicated to Pelor and worshiping Pelor in there.
All right. Well, I'm looking for one individual. If she is present.
And you walk in and you see up kind of by the front area near where there's some steps up this altar, the very the stunning features of the recognizable form of Vasati. She has her matching hair color to yours with very stunning features, and she's not wearing actual armor, but there is some formal garb here, including like some metal shoulder pads that kind of indicate her position and her abilities here and what she's intended to do in her roles in her service to Pelor. But as you walk up, she turns, and with a very very slow, intentional turn of somebody who has been very practiced at very ceremonial things, kind of being up on in front of people, but she turns and with what is first a very concentrated look, gives a very big smile, and starts to walk over, and as she's about 5 feet away, stops and says, well, I'm glad to see you finally got back. And just kind of has a look on her face that she's waiting to hear what you have to say.
I would just first give her a big hug and say it's good to see you.
And she returns the hug, and you can tell that there's almost like an ease of tension. Not that she was necessarily expecting something bad, but it's just nice for her to have the informal hug here. As you can tell that she's somebody who's now used to kind of a more ceremonial routine, but she kind of loosens the tension a bit and takes a step back. How are you, brother?
I'm good. You don't have to be so formal. It's just me.
I know. I'm sorry. It's habit these days. And she kind of loosens up. Come, let's sit. And she gestures over to one of the pews and goes and sits down. Still kind of sitting up straight with a very kind of practiced posture. And she kind of gives you a look. How are you? Are you safe? Tell me about this place. We just arrived a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I'm safe. With a pretty good group. Been able to handle pretty much every situation we've come across.
Good.
As far as here, I mean, just lots of moving parts, as you can see. New people coming in, trying to build it up as quickly as possible. Lots of threats. Whether it's tensions with the families around here, or there's rumors of druids, more ancient things, and there's always the Kryn and issues there, but it's just a lot going on. How was the trip?
Fine. It was not terribly long. We brought about 10 with us to help build a modest chapel to Pelor here. Nothing like the Chantry back in Rexentrum, of course, but enough funds to order the stone and pay for those to put it up. I don't know what to expect, to be honest. There's a lot of buzz about this new settlement, but a lot of fear as well. It's an odd place.
It's uncertain times, but it can be exciting as well.
Yes. And do you find that there are many who worship Pelor here?
I don't think I've really encountered too many. Yeah.
Well,
Not too many that come to mind.
Perhaps we can change that then. We can show his light to those who need it. Tell me, have you heard the assembly is on their way?
I have.
And have you found out any other rumors or information about what I wrote to you about? She kind of looks around, a little uncertain.
I am totally gonna have to look at that note again.
She had given you some information, and
Mhm.
she hadn't requested anything specific, but it was about the taking
A lot of change happening in the Empire itself, right?
Mhm,
Yeah.
exactly.
Nothing really concrete yet. We did run into some Kryn members
You did.
in the Empire.
That's quite concerning. Not on an
It
official
is.
trip.
He said it was more of ensuring the Kryn was safe rather than looking in on the Empire.
And did you believe him?
No.
Good. Good.
Yeah. He was one of 4. And there's 3 others out there. About the
That
believe you
concerns
said
me
they were
that whatever is happening in the Empire, if there are spies from the dynasty infiltrating our land, then maybe they're involved.
They could be.
And have you reported this to the Righteous Brand?
Not yet. It was something I was going to bring up with Lumini, who's in charge here.
I see. Thank you for sharing, brother. I will make sure to keep an eye out and make sure that if there are those who are trying to infiltrate, that they are rooted out. The Chantry will ever continue to serve the Dwendalian Empire.
I believe they are using ancient tunnels under the ground.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've heard rumors during the war that they used purple worms to create their own tunnels. So it's odd that they would be using older ones that were already here.
Yeah, we did get a little bit of information about those tunnels. Something about the Crawling King, Torag. Said it could have been created by him or whatever it is.
It seems there is much evil to be rooted out in this area, brother. I'm glad that you are here to be one of the ones to do it. Varric, I've been having odd dreams.
What sort of dreams?
Dreams of Varel. I'm on an
Well,
old
that
ship.
makes 2 of us then.
You're having them as well.
I am.
And
I've
you
had
see
1 or
him.
2.
He's in the dream with you.
He is.
She kind of grabs a holy symbol around her neck. Palo, protect us. These are not dreams I've had before, and I fear what they mean. I haven't felt uneasy like that since being out on the ocean.
Have there been any other weird occurrences besides the dreams?
A voice in my head. Just once. Talking about trade. Talking about resurrection. There's a deep rumbling.
How
Started-
long ago was this?
It's been the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, I asked the Cobalt Soul about it. See if they knew any information. Said
Did you-
there's some expositor that might have something.
Do you trust the Cobalt Soul?
Maybe not fully, but it's something to grasp.
I don't know that I have that same trust. I welcome any information you can find, brother, but it's not a threat I think I can follow.
I'll be sure to let you know.
Thank you. I'll tell you if I have any more dreams. Please tell me if you do as well.
I will.
She kind of loosens up a little. I'm glad we're back in the same place, Varric. I always feel safer when you're here.
Likewise. How long are you staying?
Indefinitely. As long as it takes to get a presence for the Chantry established.
That's good to hear.
Tread wisely, brother. There are many who work against the Empire these days. It feels like we have enemies everywhere we go.
It's been that way since we got here.
It's been that way all our lives.
Touche.
Better to have each other next to one another. Well, you must have one of the cabins over with the others.
I do.
I hope to see you more often then. You have no excuse now. I'm only a few hundred feet away.
I'll be around.
Good. Now, please get out of here. I've got things to do. Don't be bothered by my big brother.
I just laugh and get up and give her a hug and head out.
She gives it back. Kind of flattens out her ceremonial garb. Heads back to it. Okay. Was there anything anybody else wanted to do for this first day back?
I'm actually going to sift through my bag of holding and find the journal with some of those necromantic spells in them.
Okay.
And I'm going to start reading through that.
Okay.
I wanted to head back from the tavern back to my hut to get some rest, and on my way there, I'm gonna stop by Breck's hut and give him the food that I ordered for him at the tavern.
Okay. He has Breck. You have no door, right? If I remember
No, I don't
correctly.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you could just set it on the inside of the door frame. Nice and
I was
easy.
gonna be like, knock, but I totally forgot about that.
Do
Yeah,
the
no problem.
dialect fruit, do they have seeds inside them?
They do.
I wanted to when I got back to my hut. So do we have like floors, or are we like dirt floors in our huts?
No, there's floors. Like there's a basic wooden floor.
I wanted to like break out a corner of the floor where I think it's going to get the most sunlight.
Okay.
And then plant one of those seeds in there.
Okay.
But I also wanted to chop up the dialect fruit into the soil, and then I wanted to pour a vial of troll blood into that.
Ooh, interesting.
Do you just have that? I was like, well, there's no way we could have harvested that yet. Okay.
Yeah, probably from the venom troll, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would say you're able to do that.
What are the pieces I could chop up that troll heart and put it into that soil also?
It would take a little while. That would be a little harder because if the troll heart, as you're chopping it, it's kind of regenerating itself a little bit. So it would certainly take some time to do. You could do that if you wanted to put off resting a little bit. But I would say for the whole project, just give me a general nature check, just to see your ability to get these seeds planted and in a good spot. You know, fertilize with troll blood, of course.
4.
A 4. Okay, you do plant it. It does go in there, and The troll blood helps at least. You do see that by the end of the process, there is a little bit of a small little, like a little leaf sprouting up out of the dirt. But with a 4, that's it for now. It does sprout, it does germinate, it does get a little bit of a little leaf there, but that's it.
And then I'd like to cast create water
Okay,
and just water it.
just put it on there. Just okay, got it. Yeah, easy enough. You now have a little Diolet plant in the corner of your little cabin. Milo, where were you reading? Were you reading in your cabin?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my room and I'm going to read inside my cabin.
Okay.
Just light a candle at my desk. If I get a desk? Do I have at least have like a shitty wooden table I can sit?
Yeah, there's like a little side table. Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna
that you
sit
can
at the
down
side
and use.
table and I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna go through the journal. There's got to be something in here that can help people like the people that I killed. There's got to be something that I can use, something that can help me learn what I need to learn. And I just continue to flip through and try to decipher the spells and start looking through it.
Go ahead and just roll a general arcana check.
Ooh, it's going to be a natural 1 for an 8.
Natural 1 for an 8. Yeah, it's this really interesting situation. You're going through and reading, and you're reading the spell book.
There was the journal with the spells in it.
The journal with the spells in it. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think.
So
I wasn't really trying to learn anything. I just want to
Right.
understand the magic. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you're looking through, you kind of almost start to have this like a little bit of the characters off the page thing, and you're rearranging some of those spell orders, the phrases and combination of words that you need, and runes and different magical writings. Just kind of imagining those in your head, moving them around, almost like a mathematical formula. And as you spend probably about 30 minutes or so, you are sitting at your little side table, and as you're looking through one of the spells, all of a sudden you feel this shift, and suddenly you are about 7 feet away, and you fall as if you were in a chair, but now it's gone.
What the hell? As I like slowly pick myself back up. Still seeing. Did you track any of that? Did you feel anything? Is my book even on me? Is my spell book?
Yeah, your book's on you. Yeah, it seems that you moved. You were spatially moved.
Like, in what capacity? Is this... Did you feel... Was this instantaneous, or...
This feels less like teleportation magic and more like the spell that you cast that causes gravitational forces to shift. Perhaps.
So I moved myself over here with that sort of magic, with gravity?
She says, I've been feeling a bit of some kind of change in the magical currents that flow through your body. It's taken a while to pick up on the ones, but related to that spell, it seems to have created some kind of imbalance that has gotten worse since the last time that you cast it.
I moved back over to my table. Can you show me?
I don't know.
Can you show me? And I write out the mathematical equation for magnify gravity.
And she starts to you almost see like those start to shift on the page a bit, almost like blot, moving through the air, but some of the ink is shifting around, moving different pieces here and there. Just there.
I use prestidigitation to increase the light, or thaumaturgy to increase the light of the candle, so I can see better.
Just, there. It seems there's some kind of connection to other types of magics. The spell seems to be the origin of the problem. I think that there are other things needed to be able to master this type of magic.
Interesting. I assume you wouldn't happen to know what those things were.
If I did, I would tell you.
Would these be physical conduits, maybe, or terms we don't know yet?
I don't know. We'll have to gather more information and see what we can find.
Were you happened to be watching while I was studying the other book?
I was.
And what do you think?
You talk about the necromantic spells?
Yeah, I got there's a few of them on here.
She says, it seems that there was some sort of purpose. They're not extremely difficult spells in the grand scheme of things.
I didn't want to use them because I thought that maybe the magic wasn't becoming of someone like me.
Ah.
But after watching what happened at my mother's place, I can't help but feel that maybe some of those spells could have helped them.
Necromancy is seen by many as terrible, a curse rather than anything else. But it really all just depends on perspective. There are those who see it as any other magic, that the use of necromancy allows for a recycling of materials that would otherwise return to the cycle.
I feel as if you can somehow harness the manipulation of life to somehow bolster it or give it back. I don't want to bring anybody back to the dead, but if I can slow down the death of the dying, or
sometimes necromancy allows to hold on to life rather than just return new life to a empty vessel.
I might have to talk to my friends about this. Seems like we have a lot of work to do, Syl.
I believe we do. Perhaps a teacher.
Perhaps
Maybe
some
that would
sleep.
Yeah. Yes. You sleep then.
A teacher would be a good idea, though. And I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay. Anybody else have anything they want to do for this day before we can just call it to everybody gathering the next morning? Okay. So everybody can mark a long rest as you spend the rest of that day in the cabins doing various activities, just generally recovering from the trip to Pride's Call and the events in the Velven Thicket. And I think that's actually a good place to take an early break. We're a little early, but I think that's a good spot. So we'll take a 15-minute break here. We're at 2:57 Pacific time, so we will be 3:12 is when we'll come back. 3:12 Pacific is when we'll come back. We'll take a little break here and come back with the second half in a bit.
Sounds good.
going to be quite a few things we don't have to address here.
Boy, Archivist just got loose lips.
I guess so. We gonna have to fix that.
I said, "Oh, don't mind if I do."
I know you were like, "You got anything else you want to tell there, bud?" I was like, "This motherfucker."
Just pulls out the pen and pad, like, "I'm all ears, man."
So I'll pass off any message you want.
Okay, we got everyone back.
We're back.
I'm here.
Okay. So we will hop forward then to the next morning after everybody has gathered back again at the Friendly Ogre with some warm food and early morning drinks brought out by Serenity. We'll give it a little different vibe here for Tavern. Brought out by Serenity in the morning. You guys now on the 26th day of Fesserin. Yeah, sitting here at the tavern. What would you like to do? Or I should say, what would you like to discuss?
First things first, drinks.
I'm gonna need some coffee first. Yeah.
Okay. Serenity takes the coffee orders and brings out some very strong, very flavorful, almost too much so, coffee. And just brings it out in kind of like a big metal pitcher with a lid on it for everybody at the table.
Thank you, Serenity.
You're very welcome.
I think we've got some things that we might need to do around town. Yeah. Anybody got anything they might want to try first?
Did anyone get a look at all these new tents and places that popped up? I noticed them on the way in here, but didn't go anywhere to see. I just noticed there was a lot of new things here.
That might be worth exploring at some point. It's nice to have a little bit of a stimulation in the settlement, right?
Oh yeah, that's what we're striving for.
Also, I would fill in Breck and Aki and the stuff that we spoke to Lumini about.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough.
Cerberus assembly coming and all that.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. I think that might actually be the most concerning thing is if the Red Wheels get leadership powers over our settlement.
Yeah.
Surely, when they come to talk to us, we can explain that there's kind of a conflict of interest there.
We don't have our proof anymore, I don't think. Not all of it. Isn't
What, the
our
journal?
no the our informant is compromised, is he not? The one that I sent to my mother. He got picked up by the
Rodney.
Myriad.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that was the implication that Rodney and those who were escorting him that were attached to Milo's mother had been
what other
compromised.
proof did we have?
Well, I mean, we have Norwood.
Norwood? No. He's an idiot.
We've already, yeah, true. But we've already shown everything to Lumini.
That's true. And I mean, as far as I can tell, I trust Lumini. I feel like that's.
And I'm
I don't
pretty
know.
sure she sent word to Rexentrum, correct? Or Erosa? One of the two.
I hope that would be enough.
And then we still have the journal.
Well, I guess
yeah.
to go to that last bit, she was going to send Norwood and Rodney both to Erosa, and the group was going to escort them there. But there was some thought of changing that plan, and so then the plan from there went to let's go to Pride's Call, send them over to the Righteous Brand on the coast, But Milo's mother offered help on top of that, and that's where they ended up.
Yeah, our other friend might be in danger, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, we should definitely check up on him. What else? The meeting in a couple days. Discuss candidates for Lawmaster in Starosta.
We try and plead our case as much as possible.
No.
See if we can get somebody else up in there. Maybe we'll. From what Lumini was talking about, it's not a set thing for one of the Long Rivers to get in there either. In fact, it's somewhat frowned upon, if I remember correctly.
If a council member is directly
council member
controlled.
is, yeah. Is there a family member? Do you think? Did we catch any word of family members from the Long Rivers that might be applicable?
Not that I can
Actually,
remember.
there was a little bit. There was that Casbin's wife had died in the past.
Okay.
And that Harry had gotten into a fight with one of the head guys from the Amber Watch for the Red Wills over some discussions about that.
Nortak.
Yeah, exactly.
I know him well.
You remember?
Hey, inspiration for that. I'll give you inspiration for that one off the top of your head.
Well, this motherfucker.
That was a good pull.
No.
Appreciate
Also,
that.
there is a frost troll around.
Yeah, that might need to be taken care of pretty soon.
I feel like that's kind of pretty immediate. There's also some private things that I wouldn't mind taking care of at some point. Private, as in the derails. I want to go up there and establish contact with them.
Silver State Farm, right?
Yeah,
Do they know who the derails are? They know who the derails are.
Mhm.
They were standing there with us. Yeah.
Because
We're still on the Storm Stage.
your
What's his
family
name?
friend or servant, whatever, mentioned that they had ties to what are the Black Rivers?
Whatever's
Yeah.
going on in Uthadern, whatever network they have, I assume it's at least leading up to or part of that, the Order of the Blood Rose. Yeah. Or, yeah.
Yeah. So I spoke to Orvo about the golden door that we had seen prior to Pride's call.
Then yeah, there's that too. Jesus, Prime's
We have a lot of
Oh, wow.
stuff, man.
Prime's
Good
mercy,
lord.
man. Prime's mercy.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot that came with that. Illithid colony, a dust hag, someone called the Prism Sage. I'll just kind of retell all of that, but yeah, a lot of danger there as well. Not sure what it is in relation to, or why it's happening.
Did you say Illithid?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Would I know what an Illithid is?
Roll history check.
History on it. 18.
18. Yeah, you know Illithids are creatures that mostly live in the Underdark. They are mind flayers, the typical mind flayer. They have very tentacly faces, are known for their psychic abilities, and are quite powerful in their own right. Mostly live in the Underdark.
Have you guys checked up on the Illithid at all?
I just gestured Varric.
No. I mean, saw it while I saw it in the Velvet Thicket, and then seems like it kind of followed us to Pride's Call, but we haven't seen it since then.
So no contact has been made?
No.
Well, that is good. Was it not to be trifled with?
I got that impression.
Will the gnomes be safe with the Chantry moving in?
I mean, I don't see any reason why they would upset the balance here. my sister is over there now, and she's someone I trust, so I don't think she would do anything
You don't
negative.
think worshipping an illegal god would cause problems with the chantry?
Well, like I said, there's a balance here that we shouldn't really disturb if we want this to work. So, hope not.
I don't know if hope not. It's gonna cut it though.
That's true.
You know, the Empire be doing Empire things. Say
Do
one
whatever
thing
you want.
down there.
Maybe be smart about where you're doing it for the sake of the settlement.
Yeah, but do the gnomes know that?
We can definitely inform them of it. I think they probably are
I
very
mean,
practiced with avoiding the
Yeah,
You think they would know?
yeah, they've had interactions with the Empire.
Okay.
Yeah, they would have expressed to you guys that one of their kind of holdout reasons why they were needed to be persuaded was because of that specifically.
Oh, okay.
And we addressed that when we spoke to them, that
Mhm.
sooner or later the Empire was going to get involved better with us than someone else.
Okay.
So, it also does kind of give a little bit more comfort knowing that you said your sister is also there. So, family ties, I feel like you should have at least a little bit of sway if it comes down to something like that.
What do I know about trolls? And specifically frost ones, if I know anything.
Sure, go ahead and roll a nature check on
Oh,
that one.
okay.
Troll in the dungeon.
16 on that one.
16? Yeah, ice trolls are some of the strongest trolls. You know that they're sometimes found in the North Zemni fields, and that they emanate cold. They're often very damaging to any environment that they're in that isn't already a frozen wasteland, just because they bring the cold with them. They have the typical troll weaknesses, but besides that, I would say that's the most you know about them.
What I know about trolls?
You can roll to see if you get higher than that to get a little bit more information.
I just didn't know if like my character would know like what a troll was.
Oh yeah, generally speaking, trolls are big, very very primitive creatures. Not unlike ogres overall, but they are often a little more lanky. And the big difference they have is that they have the ability to regenerate, and so that's why the troll's blood, blood helped to grow something. Troll's blood is a very common component to health potions for that reason.
Okay, got it.
And we fought one prior to the Nimblefoot's, correct?
Okay.
Is that where he got that? Where he got?
Yeah,
that
exactly.
troll? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
everybody at the table knows about the fire thing, and
Mm-hmm.
I got us.
okay.
Okay, let's hope.
Hey, speaking of which, if we were going to take on such a beast, maybe we should go over what we're good at and maybe how we can do it together in the form of a team.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Yaman here?
what was that?
Yeah, yes, up here.
Yaman's at the table, correct?
I am here, yes.
Holy shit. Why? First off, I want to say, why is that rock talking?
I'm still a human.
Oliver, you can't just ask people why they're a rock.
Well, it's a rock. First, I have to deal with a giant bird, then some dead man, and now a giant rock.
Whoa,
I don't know
whoa.
what's going on here.
Do you not like rocks?
I mean, I don't not like rocks. I'm just wondering why. I didn't know rocks could talk. Every rock I came across is just a rock.
Do I look like an ordinary rock to you? I think I look more like a human, in my
You
opinion.
look like a bunch of rocks put together in a human form.
Alivor is apprehensive when it comes to change.
I was to say he doesn't like change.
Oh,
Well, I
It'll
assure
take
you,
him a
I'm
little
not.
while to get used to.
I'm a nice rock.
surroundings.
Taylor was like, I think you guys have a lot in common.
I'm
Just
proficient
imagine
in the
Korg
history of
sitting at
rock.
the
Would I
table.
know anything about his tribe? Like a proper greeting?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check. I'll let you roll with advantage on that if you're proficient.
I'm proficient in the history of rock.
The dwarf.
20.
20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I would say.
Big hugs.
Yeah, exactly. There's a traditional. It's kind of like a chest pound then wrist clasp that they do, that you are aware of.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the traditional greeting.
Oh, brother. How do you know the ways?
I'm pretty good with rocks.
Touche.
No, I've traveled for a really long time, actually. Aboard the Alcantara.
You do look familiar. Don't know where I know you from, but I feel like I've seen your face somewhere.
You like to drink, friend?
You know. Partying
Is
is kind
that
of
brew that I've got brewing back at my place, is that like almost done?
I would say it's got some more time to get good. You could drink it now if you wanted to.
Every
So
campaign
it's a little
you
gross right
fucking
now.
Drinking buddies, it's hilarious.
And we're in the Friendly Ogre right now?
Oh yeah, that's
Is
right.
Michonne in here?
Michonne's not. Serenity's the one been serving.
Serenity's in here? I mean, I get free drinks in here.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I'd like.
I'd like to call Serenity over and get an ale for me and my friend.
She comes over and very happy. Of course, I'll be out in a moment with those. She comes out to two very nice ales. Drops them off.
I want to play the song that Yaman like inspired me to play the day before when because Breck wasn't there.
Mhm.
Just while they're like drinking and.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a performance check on that to see how good it is this time.
Boom, boom.
23.
23, still very good. Not quite as good as the day before. There was something about the just like getting into the music that first time you were playing it and experiencing it as a new song for the first time. But yeah, you still play it wonderfully, and the crowd seems to become more lively here in the Friendly Ogre for the morning.
I wrote that you're wearing lots of pelts. What kind of like pelts are you wearing? Like bear pelts?
Yeah, animal pelts. There's wolf, bear, fox, rabbit, hares. There's a lot.
Well, I'd like to ask, how did you get the bear pelt?
You know, not everything is easy out there in the wilderness. I don't like to kill, but defense is part of the game sometimes.
Are you a trapper?
I could say I've definitely trapped in my day. Yeah,
Okay.
traveling and finding new territories is part of my thing. So I need to make sure that I'm protected and
Okay.
that I can live on the land on my own.
Okay. Interesting.
I wasn't always alone. I had friends.
Are you carrying a weapon?
Yeah, I do
carrying
have. Yeah, I do have a scimitar. I also have a staff and a shield. The scimitar is away most of the time. The shield's like on my back, and then
Okay.
I have like the staff that's in my hand, just kind of like almost like a walking stick, but it's a little
Yeah.
oversized.
Okay. Oh, I can see that actually.
I just changed that picture. Yeah,
in
We're
your
live.
video. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Beric, did you catch us up on what you had talked with the chantry about yesterday and the cobalt? Or is it more sort of the cobalt soul?
Yeah, just the cobalt part.
Yeah. Okay. I guess there wasn't much sure. You already told us that your sister's there, so I was like catching us up.
Were you reporting everything that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just wondering.
Just the Sphazir thing, since
Okay.
everybody saw the door and whatnot.
Mhm.
And that they seem to know something about it.
Yeah, Orbo specifically didn't know. It was Kuzov
Okay.
who seemed to have some information. Orbo knew about this Prism Sage a little bit.
Well, how do you guys feel about figuring out more about these troll attacks?
Yeah, I was
mean,
gonna
it's
ask
worth
if you knew
looking into.
the whereabouts of the trolls and what farm that they were last spotted at.
Did we catch any information on that?
Lumini hits at the board, had a little bit more information.
Okay.
I do feel like that's
Um,
probably the most urgent thing. But if we do go out there to find this troll, we should probably have a plan.
I was gonna say, Milo, you had asked what everyone's
That's right.
thing
I did,
is.
yes. I'm very curious
was-
to know this information.
That's a solid question. Mike, I'm more of like a companion and a music player. But I do know some spells, mostly healing. I also have a katana that's been silvered recently. And then I've got some pipes I can play that I know some tunes that will scare people. And then I have some defensive spells too. That blind and deafen. You're asking for like specifics, right? I'm just like
I mean,
Explain.
I figure what we would all be doing while Breck is getting beat up.
yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I don't offer a lot in terms of fighting. I can heal and I can protect to an extent. And yeah.
I think you and I are kind of cut from a similar cloth, to be honest. I don't really try to do a lot of damage to others that I can refrain from doing damage to, but I do like to try to protect those that are important to me and discourage the violence of others and try and control the battlefield as much as possible. And with these cool kicks
Yeah,
that my mom gave me, I can kind of circle the battlefield from up on high and
Get a good
and
vantage
protect
point.
you guys from up there. Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty cool boots you got.
And my main
Um,
focus would probably be on Varric, or not Varric, but Breck, and Varric, as they are the frontline guys. But
Absolutely.
I can also heal as well from a distance if
Okay.
need be.
Yeah, I mean, my I guess kind of my role is to what I'd like to think my role is just to like inspire those that are doing the heavy hitting, and do my best to protect them, and unfortunately if they get hurt, to heal them.
I
Yeah.
do have something new that I would like to try with some of you guys, and I look pointedly at Varric, Breck, and even Yaman now. If you guys call it out, or I sense that you might want to get close or something like that, I can move you from one place to another instantaneously
Ooh.
to where you can open up your attacks to do damage.
Would that also work to like
Something
get
that I've been
somebody
working
out
on.
of the situation?
It does, actually. I can do it both ways. I can also do it to enemies, but like a never mind. But I can also do it to enemies, but they have to. It's a little bit more difficult if they're stronger and have a more stout constitution.
I recently got and I don't know how this would play in flavor wise for like backstory, like how I got this. I'm not sure. But Gift of the Metallic Dragon, Protective Wings. So it's when you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to grant a +3 bonus to the target's AC against that attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. And I can use that 3 times per long rest. So I'm like bust out my fucking dragon wings and I'm like and so I don't know.
And
Like,
you
I don't
also,
know how as leveling
forget
like how that works.
Don't forget that wand I gave you too. It's very effective.
Oh, so
Apparently.
I can tangle people with it. Yeah.
What about you, Yaman?
Oh God, that's right. Those are your vines. Okay, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Just remembered.
Oh my god, it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, I'm just sorry. Guys, I'm shit without my
I'm gonna
notes.
drop this here and walk away slowly.
It was never there.
I'm at this point more of a frontline combat fighter, but
I would expect
I
a giant rock.
I can do some other things. If I'm not in my forms, I can close areas off, do some damage, heal a little bit. Can always bring some other party members into the party as well.
What do you mean by your forms?
Well, I mean, I think it was discussed earlier. I am a druid.
Oh boy.
Oh, I don't think I was there when that was discussed.
I think you and Milo were the only ones that were there.
Oh. Sorry, I might have been getting a little lost in the tune there.
It's
She was
okay.
playing music.
You were playing music. It was very nice.
It was
and I
good
appreciate
music. It takes a certain amount of focus, I would assume. I'm not very versed in the musical arts, but
I tend to get lost in it.
It's okay, but
Oh.
yes, I try not to bring it out very often. Figure
Okay.
it's not a good place to do so, but if need be,
Okay.
I can hide real quick.
being able to change into animals can be, I assume, very useful
Yeah, it
for
could
a whole
also
bunch of different kinds of reasons.
also
lots of
turn us
trouble.
into enemies. So
That's just.
Alvor just giggles to himself, just keeping his thoughts to himself.
Do I notice that? Him giggling to himself?
You trying to keep it hidden?
Kinda, yeah.
I would say, yeah, give me just like a stealth check versus passive perception.
Okay.
Passive? Okay.
If Milo's trying to see it.
16's my passive.
Ooh, 15.
Yeah!
There you got
Milo,
it.
you catch it?
I'd like.
Would my 15 also see it?
Me to beat it.
Hey. Which way does
But
that
he-
go, though?
Oh,
You
that's a
need
good
it-
point. I would
you
actually
need
say
it to beat
because the way it is, I'd say rollies
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
d20 each, and whoever gets
roll
higher.
that D20, buddy. I rolled a 7. That was garbage.
Oh, who's rolling? Milo.
You.
You,
Or what?
You're
What am I
rolling against Varric.
Roll
Yeah.
D20 against
yeah,
me.
because it's me to beat it, but you both have the same thing. You're rolling against each other, so
Oh, 13.
13.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you don't see it. So just Milo.
Before I do anything, I kind of look up to see if Varric does notice, because we're probably tracking a lot of the same things during this. And noticing that he doesn't notice, I like dip my fingers in my coffee and go like, "What about you, Alivor?" And like I spritz him with it.
Oh,
What are you good at? What do you do? Certainly not playing music.
Oh!
not driving music.
Oh!
Oh, oh.
Varric is like drinking his coffee and kind of chokes on it.
I mean, he's pretty good at bargaining.
Well, Mr. Hide and Seek, I'm very good at getting what I want just by talking to people. There's that, so I don't have to resort to violence as I look over at Breck and Varric. And
You like that I cause violence in combat, don't
yeah,
don't lie.
but obviously
In combat.
that's because I don't have to. I don't need to get other people to do it for me. That way, when the cops come looking around, I just it's that guy. And then you've seen it. I can smack a little bit for about a couple minutes. Smack some people around for a little bit. Then I have to play your hiding game. So
Can I do an insight roll on Alivor?
Sure.
I'm just kidding. Sorry.
what are you trying to see here?
Yeah. Yeah. See if he's lying.
I
You
don't know
just
if
seem
I'm
like
hiding
you're
something.
BSing, that's all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm telling the truth.
Sorry.
I'm not
The
trying to
joke
hold
is more
anything back
overwhelming.
right now. I was giggling because of just something I thought. So,
Funny joke this guy told me the other night. It
that was a joke I told myself. All right. I was just thinking because he was talking about turning himself into animals. I thought it was funny. I was like, could you turn yourself into a rock?
To be fair, when I asked him about his forms, that's what I thought he was gonna say because he's an elemental.
To be fair, you never know if I could turn into a rock.
I mean,
Right,
you're
I've
already
seen
there.
some weird shit.
Never
I'm
said
from
he
the
could.
Feywild, so
I see some weird shit.
yeah, stuff that here people would lose their heads over. So
Oh,
Yaman, I know you already got kind of acquainted with him, but Breck is the individual that I was kind of trying to find last night. And you should see this dude do his thing.
it's pretty spectacular.
What
You
is
good
your
with plants,
what is
Yaman?
what is your thing? Wait, what?
You good with plants?
I'll pull out my hand, or like literally turn my hand over and do druid craft in my hand and create a sprout of the tree, just a very very small sprout. In my hand. Yes, pretty good
Would you be willing to accompany me after our meeting?
for sure. There's ale involved, right?
Always.
Yeah. Cheers to that.
Hmm.
While everyone's talking, Alivor, you feel a tug at the back of your shirt as you all are sitting. You turn around and look, and you see a gnomish woman who has kind of a sly smile on her face. She's,
fuck.
excuse me, are you the half elf who the party the other night, the one who spent some time with Tiana?
Who?
Tiana?
No.
Surely you were there at the party. I believe I saw you. You were the charming one going around and...
That name
Wooing
doesn't sound
Tiana?
familiar to me.
No? Oh, well, must have been somebody else then.
Yeah, there's plenty. There's a ton of people here. I've seen a few other half elves walking around, so you might want to
Okay.
go around and check.
Okay. Well, if you're not, then perhaps you could buy me a drink and tell me about what you were doing at the party.
I might have to take a rain check on that one. We're kind of going over some official town business right now, but I will definitely come find you later.
Okay. I'll be over in the Nimblefoot tents.
And I'm just like, okay, see you later.
She drops a couple coins on the table and walks out.
All right, so and I'll look back to the group and be like, all right, so any
Clear my throat after that.
disguise,
That's what you're good at.
I will be using. What?
Oh, that's your thing.
I mean, he does have a high charisma.
All right, okay.
He's got.
So I'm gonna. So as I see her exit the room, I'm gonna cast disguise self on myself, and I'm just gonna change my hair color and my eye color,
Okay.
and just kind of like just really minor distinctions on my face, like
Okay,
nose
got it.
size, stuff like that,
Some-
just to make it to where I'm not really noticeable.
Got it.
Some
Uncanny
facial
Valley
hair
Alivor.
might help you just a little bit. Cover all that up.
What?
I said if it's some facial hair, it might make you look a little bit more different if you wanted to cover any of that up.
Oh, he's got that. All right, full beard. Oof.
So, Frost Troll, any takers on that?
Oh, I'm all in.
And it's been we should probably go ask about it first, see if anybody knows anything. Obviously, location.
Well, yeah,
but
or
Oh yeah, we do need to take a look
attacking
at that.
people around the village, we got to take care of it.
The blood, if it's got that healing blood, hopefully we can harvest some of that and bring it back.
That's
to
true.
use
I
it.
feel like that's pretty synergistic with the dialect fruit
Yep.
and any alchemy that we might be able to do, which I believe Ekamos, I believe, was looking into alchemy stuff. I don't know if we'll have to ask him about that if he returns.
Yeah.
But as far as trolls go, what do we know and how do we want to take care of it? Fire is good.
and like I said, I have that.
You have the fire, and that keeps it from healing, right?
Correct.
I think psychic damage did pretty well too. Was that just the Nurglet, or was that the troll as well? I think that was
So
splat
so yeah, I know what you're thinking. The Venom Troll psychic damage did not cause it to spray off that acid damage.
Now, there might be some kind of weird thing with this one. There might be some damages to come into play, but I think some of us usually use the psychic damage.
So yeah,
I know
try not
Alivor and I do.
to hit it with physical damage.
So
We'll
a
see.
good play would be to try to lock it down and hit it from far.
I would see if hit it with something physical to see if it does anything close by, and then to see if it's safe for you guys to move up, and then we just hit it from afar and try and keep each other safe. Like I said before, I can try and move you guys away from its vicinity if that's a thing, but if you guys got any ideas.
If I had the time to prepare a spell, I could prepare my Searing Smite. That's fire damage.
How much time would you need?
A long rest.
We had one.
Yeah, I would say if you want to do Searing Smite, that's fine.
Okay.
If you want to have it prepared from the stuff from the night before, that's fine.
Are we thinking about? We're still working on like conjuring a plan for this.
For taking on the
Frost,
Frost
yeah.
Troll, yeah. If it's attacking our settlement villagers, I think we should.
Yeah, I have that that potion bottle with fireball in it.
That would definitely help.
And I did learn this new thing where I can make a cloud of daggers.
I'd be very interested in seeing that in practice. So you just
Yeah.
conjure them out of thin air? Do they fly from another location?
They
What is-
kind of
do you throw them?
I believe they like swirl around me. You know, I don't really like used it a whole lot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch. We're gonna have to see that play out.
Can I like? Is there enough space that I could just like do that?
I mean,
Without, like, harming
Before she does anything, I'd be like, save your energy if she's about to wind up. just wait until we get outside at least.
Okay.
Maybe find something to throw the daggers at.
You can demonstrate it on the Frost Troll.
I'm not doubting your capability with the cloud of daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think my character's super smart.
Who do we Varric, who do we talk to about this Frost Troll? Are we all in agreement that the Frost Troll is thing, or am I just
Yeah,
steamrolling?
I think we need to go. He said we need to go to the board.
Yeah, I mean, we need to kill
okay,
time
that's
before this meeting, anyways.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
it's
not
always
a
looking
good
forward
place to go
those.
anyway.
Get more info on the Frost Troll and where it's been sighted last.
I believe there was a Dragonborn in town that's also offering gold for dialect fruit.
Oh yeah,
it
the
was
red
health
dragon
potions in return for dialect fruit, but you are correct.
So yeah, we had.
ball.
that
I met him
thing.
actually. I think.
So I can't remember. He's our alchemist. He's our town alchemist, and we're supposed to get him
okay.
the dialect fruit, which should have been in a shipment from the Nimblefoots.
Yeah, we could say that if you guys wanted to have the Nimblefoots have dropped off a shipment of dialect fruit on your behalf to the alchemist, whose name was on the board.
I had it. I just can't find it.
It is. Okay, here we go. Fun for your thoughts. There we go. It is a dragonborn named Rutharis.
Mm,
Aren't they going to need that shipment of dialect fruit to teach us how to plant the trees and stuff?
Presumably, they would have brought enough. They
Oh, okay.
they have it all.
Okay.
It's like their main thing.
Well, it sounds like we should maybe take a wander over to the board, check out what the board says about the troll, and then go visit Rutharis real fast.
sounds good.
That
And
sounds like a
maybe-
great idea.
Maybe take off after the troll after that. Rutharis actually might have some information. If he is indeed an alchemist, he might have something for us, some bit of information about trolls that we can use. So that might be nice.
Okay.
And I finish
I
up my
had something.
coffee.
So I had a thought. Obviously, we've been together for a little bit now, but I feel like maybe we don't know each other as well as we think we do. If we wanted to remedy that, just kind of put stuff out there.
Like a team building exercise.
Love it.
Yeah, we could 100% call it that.
I'm not doing trust falls. You guys got armor on.
I was gonna say, yeah, no.
I'm not strong at all. I have like negative
I think we know quite a bit about
Catch
it.
everybody in here.
Fine. I don't know if it's the
All at
best
once.
to
Everybody
try
on time. Everybody on the table.
I'm not saying we have to put all our business out there,
I was
but
gonna say, I don't know if everyone's gonna be down for just telling our deep dark.
yeah, and
business.
as I'm saying that, I'm definitely staring at you, Elabor.
I'm like,
And
well, I'm Aki.
say my mind's just racing. I'm just like trying to figure out what the hell he knows.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
You know.
I'm gonna
No one
put my
wants to do it
coffee
then,
cup
hey.
down, look Varric directly into the face, get up and walk out of the friendly ogre.
What are you looking for, Vic?
I mean, it doesn't have to be much, just anything.
Never mind.
Well, I mean, I did say I am a druid. I can summon, like I was saying as well. What can you do? I don't know you very well.
Well, I'm a paladin from the Chantry. I can do quite a bit, honestly. I mean, usually in the front line, like you said yourself. But I am capable of a little bit of healing. Yeah, it's usually my thing. Frontline damage.
Seems like we'll be together in battle.
Does. Yeah, if no one wants to, it was just a thought.
I spent 40 years on a boat in service to the Empire.
Change of heart.
Well, that boat is no longer sailing anymore.
Who was the cause of the boat no longer being sailed?
Well, he blames himself for it.
If you don't mind me asking.
They came in the night. I don't know who they were. Under a heavy fog. Next thing I remember was washing up on shore and seeing the boat in flames.
There was no tell at all.
No, they were quick.
I'm sorry for your loss, friend.
With that, I'm going to kind of raise my ale and take a swig and then, just kind of stay silent.
Yeah, I grew up a little bit on the ocean myself. Not very long, but I had my time there. Then my sister and I, we spent most of our youth in Port Damali, doing less than kind things to survive. It was just us two as teenagers. But we eventually made our way to Rexentrum and found the church.
I believe I spent some time in Port Damali as well.
When was that?
Hold on. I spent some time at the Floating Fancy. It's a permanently docked ship in Port Damali that, it's a bar.
Sounds like my kind of place.
I don't know if I would know it. I mean, most of the time I spent was kind of in the slums. Didn't really have much growing up. More of like
How old are you, Eric?
36.
you're half elf, right?
No, I'm full.
Oh,
Well,
wow, you're very young for an elf.
Got to start somewhere.
Would you say, out of character, would you say you're more like closer to Milo's age, like a little bit older than him?
Milo's a teenager.
Yeah, I know, but like you're an elf, so they age differently. So, I mean, you're still like an adult, like a young adult?
That is DM. That's kind of a question for you, I guess.
Yeah,
I know elves are long lived, but I don't.
Yeah,
know
you'd
if they-
still you could be
Age
200
level.
and look young. Your
Yeah.
age would still be kind of like a 20-year-old elf because that's what most elves look like.
Okay.
But generally that would be pretty young for an elf of your kind. I would say that, you know, there's a little more experience than Milo, but in terms of equivalence, I mean, yeah, relatively speaking, you'd still be one of the younger elves for sure.
Yeah, I'm full elf. As you can see, I'm a bit pale. My people come from the Sirius Mountains area, the Pallid Grove, but I don't remember ever seeing it. Like I said, I grew up off the coast, then made my way to Port Tamale.
How did you guys get from the mountains all the way to the coast?
Well, that's before me.
Yeah.
That was my mom, at least what I was told. She came from there down to Port Tamale, where she met my father. If you don't mind me asking, Aki, I don't really know much about you besides the fact that you're from the Feywild.
Oh, well, you know, out of character here, I was like trying to think of stuff to say about my backstory, but I thought I had like already shared everything about it. So okay, back in character. Well, I'm from the Feywilds, as you know, and one day a dwarven bard came to my village, and I had heard music unlike I'd ever heard anywhere else before, and I was already sort of bored with things there, and just kind of on a whim decided to travel with him, and that's how I made it to the Forgotten Realms, as we crossed a portal together, and then decided to go our separate ways. But he brought me here, and that's where I ran into, I met Breck playing music. I was just kind of traveling from tavern to tavern, playing music as a means of, you know, making enough to get by, and learning all the different instruments and hearing different music that I'd never heard before, where I was from. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I haven't been here very long. I'd say just probably a couple years.
Okay.
Well, how long have we been traveling together? Probably less than that, actually. Maybe like
less than about a year.
because we've been traveling together less than about a year, and I probably traveled with I'd say I traveled with a bard for a while, actually, in the Feywilds and here probably. So I'd say I'd been on the road about 5 years, probably, total.
Anything in particular you're looking for, or just music?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really looking, you know, I don't really have a goal in mind. It's more of the journey. Something that I'm really interested in is a lot of the different medicinal plants and herbs here that can be found. And I'd like to, as with the settlement, I'd like to build a bathhouse for people to relax and heal at, and learn some alchemy with my herbalism that in the nature that knowledge I already have, and kind of use that at the bathhouse. And so I plan on expanding my hut and then that would also give Sunja a place. I know she's settled in pretty well at the tavern, but give her sort of something to do when I am gone. Like secure her a job. I'm really grateful to have bonded with somebody that kind of reminds me of back home. So, yeah, that's about it.
Ekamos. I'm pretty sure that's his thing. Alchemy.
Okay, yeah, I should. I haven't had a chance to talk to him a lot, so.
Alivor, would you care to share?
Not really. But I know y'all ain't gonna get off my back until I say something.
You're probably right about that.
Well, I got a strong back, so I'll be able to handle it. Anyway, but I mean, pretty simple, nothing crazy. From Visaeus Till, born and raised there. Ran away due to some family issues that I don't care to speak of at this moment. But ever since then, just picked up playing music, hopping from bar to bar, just trying to make a living, survive out here on my own until I arrived here. And the rest y'all have been through, so.
Yeah. See, that wasn't so hard.
I was dying on the inside. So.
Well, actually, I have something to talk to you about afterwards, if you don't mind.
That makes me a little anxious, but I'm just nod and be like, okay, all right.
Not a goblin talk, right?
What's that?
I said not a goblin talk, right?
Yo, I ain't no goblin, all right?
Goblin talks. I think while they were talking and stuff like that, Milo would have been over by the quest board with the book, trying to learn some of the spells inside of it.
Okay, sure. You look at the quest board, and it's mostly the same as before. You do see Rutharis's notice for training some Dialect plums for healing potions. Aswin's notice for information about the ring is still up. You still see a bounty for Chesia Wakium. There's a notice about Raisha being missing. You do see a couple of new ones. There's a notice for just meat for the butcher. The butcher has a notice up that with the increase in people at the settlement and less coming in from the hunters, that any game would be given a premium price when sold to Gareth the butcher. And then the troll. You do see a notice about the troll, and it states that a large ice troll has moved down from the north and has been preying on farms. They've stolen and eaten a number of livestock and have recently escalated to eating a human farmer, Galen Podmarsh, in front of his family. And that was the last place he was seen, was at the Podmarsh farms. It's also destroying patches of forest and crops as it travels through the Zemni fields, as it causes a biting cold in a radius around it that destroys all plants it comes into contact with. There is a combined bounty. The Red Wills, the Onyx Coats, the Long Rivers, and the city of Erosa have pitched in a combined 1,500 gold pieces for a bounty on the creature, and it's 2 wolves that it travels with, and there is a note about them being monstrous wolves.
As I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that's a little bit steeper than what we had initially thought. Guess I'll just wait for everybody else to get over here.
As you're out in front of the board, you see a gnome approach. He's got a cloak that is the color of the green Nimblefoots, and has a bit of a mustache that kind of is a little bit of a curly Q. Has black hair that is kind of peppered brown in it as well. Wearing, besides the cloak, just kind of some really light leather armor, nothing super heavy, but a little bit of armor on there. And he walks up and, excuse me, I couldn't help notice that you were studying. That do I catch a spell book there?
Is it the? It is a spell book, right? It's not the journal.
The whatever you were reading.
I would have both the spell book out and the journal.
Okay, yeah, then yeah.
Yes. Why? Yes, it is.
Oh, interesting.
You enjoy some of the arcane arts and.
Yes. I'm a bit of a arcane user myself. I have to say though, I noticed a bit of odd. Well, some kind of magical discordance coming off of you. I don't mean to stop and talk to you about it, but it seems that there's some kind of odd imbalance going on.
Explain.
Do you practice any odd types of magic? Anything less common than you'd find in these parts?
There have been times where I have inched towards something new on occasion.
Oh,
but
okay.
I even don't really have a full grasp of what that might even be yet. So
Understood.
curious though that you can sense it.
Yeah, a lot of gnomes have arcane abilities, and I've done a bit of traveling myself, more so than some of my fellow Nimblefoots. But I do know there are some types of magic, particularly those back east, that can cause those types of issues.
Back east.
Yeah, back east. Odd magics from the dynasty. A little odd to see over here in this area.
That is curious news indeed. Can I insight check all that?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Oh, that's rough. That's a natural 2.
Okay. Don't find anything odd. Everything seems to be kind of on the up and up. Yeah.
What is your name?
Oh, my name's Gothak. Gothak Creed.
Can I incite the name?
Not there.
Oh,
Milo Hawkins. It's nice to meet you.
You too. You too. And he kind of points to his belt. Yeah, I've got a spell book of my own. Pops out. It's kind of a mini one with a leather strap. Pops it. He rifles through. Yeah, I thought it might be interesting to join the others in the settlement here to see what new things come about this. And yeah, just walking by, something I noticed. Don't mean to bother you.
No, of course not.
I'm over in the tents. If you want to come talk, I mean, we can.
Absolutely. I'm always interested in in intelligent and pleasant conversation with somebody with similar interests.
Me too.
My hut's right over there. We're usually pretty busy, but if I see you and we've got time and stuff like that, maybe we should sit down over a cup of coffee and maybe do a little bit of studying and see if we have anything in common.
Sounds good. Say, you don't know anywhere in town that I can get a good plum wine, do you?
Friendly Ogre is probably your best bet.
Ah, perfect. Oh, great. Thank you. I'll make sure to check there.
Have a good one.
Heads off. You too. Heads off. Besides that, was there anything you wanted to do about the quest board or anything besides that? Or just wait for the
Yeah,
group
I'm
to meet up
actually
again?
going to, while I'm waiting, I wanted to try and learn. I'd like to learn first. I'm going to go with Gentle Repose. I feel like this could help me.
A wise
Maybe
choice,
some
my
of my
friend. A
friends.
wise choice.
That's going to be just an Arcana check, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's off a scroll.
It's out of the book.
If it's out of the book, you do not need to check.
Oh, so it's just okay. Sweet.
Yeah, the Arcana checks are just for if you're copying off a scroll.
Oh, well then. After I'm done with that one, I assume that I have like anywhere between like 10 minutes. Takes like 2 minutes a pop.
However long, how long was the group staying at the Friendly Ogre to discuss what you had? It sounded like a few minutes at least to talk about your backgrounds. At least 10 minutes.
Before I walk out, I'd like to call Serenity over and put 10 platinum down, 10 more platinum down on the bar.
Okay. Because it seems that this is more than just a typical order here. Should I give this to Michonne for the general fund?
Yes, please, Serenity.
Fantastic. I believe that brings us to 300 gold at this point.
I believe so.
Ah, fantastic. At this point, you'll be running things around here. They appreciate your generosity, and we will make sure and put it to good use.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. So I would say I would say with the conversation that was had too about people's backgrounds, I would say 20 minutes.
Oh, easy. Okay, so I'd like to also do false life and cause fear.
Okay, got it.
And then I'm gonna look at the other 2 spells on there, and I'm just gonna kind of look at them and contemplate and kind of speak to Syl and be like, I don't think that's a world that I want to be a part of. As I snap the book closed.
It's a valid choice. It is prudent to be cautious, but there is some wisdom in exploring the unknown as well. With caution, of course.
Milo, are these spells that you're learning from the journal that you found?
I believe so.
There was a journal and a spellbook, though.
Yeah.
So there was a journal that was in there, and then the spellbook was separate.
Okay, and the spellbook that the gnome was talking about, was that your personal spellbook?
It would have been both of them. I have a personal.
It would have been copying
as spellbook I was copying out of.
Okay, and is Sylvie in your personal spellbook or the one that you found?
Silsine is a manifestation of my spellbook's mind.
Silsine, right? Okay, and that's your personal one, though, right?
Yeah, that's my spellbook.
Okay, and he did he just mean like you as a whole were emanating this magic?
That I can't answer.
Oh, okay, right. Okay. Yeah, I would say like especially with Milo having gotten up from the table, like at this point we'd be wrapping up at the tavern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can all go out and meet him out at the quest board. You see, looking very studious as you all approach.
So the 3 new posts were about the ice troll, the butcher's request for meat, and I feel like I'm missing one.
No, there was just 2.
Just the 2. Okay.
Just the 2 new ones.
I'm gonna mage hand the notification for the frost troll, and then I'm gonna zoom it out to the group as they walk closer. There's some added complications on that, and it's just gonna zoom out there while I'm still just writing in my spell book as I'm sitting on like up against the post, up against the board.
Cool.
Epic flavor.
I would like to talk to Alivor.
Ah, that's right. Okay, so we'll say Breck, Yaman, and Aki headed over there first. Alivor and Varric, you are left alone here in the Friendly Ogre for a moment.
So, what do you mean you had something you needed to talk to me about?
It's just us. Is there anyone like close?
Not close. No, it's there's other people here in the restaurant, but there's nobody at like within, I would say, 15 to 20 feet. You've got a little space.
Okay. So when you were talking a little bit about your past, you said nothing crazy, you know?
No. Nothing crazy.
So I don't think he meant to do it intentionally, but Orvo let slip some information, and he wanted me to pass it to you.
Just that motherfucker.
Nothing crazy,
What
but
do you mean?
Cults,
Cults?
masks, shadow demons.
Good God, what is he doing?
What is he doing? He's looking into information for you. Is everything good? Like, obviously, like, this is your business, but if it's something big, then I feel like we would at least need to know something if it could affect all of us.
Oh, I'm gonna look around just to guarantee there's nobody here.
Sure, go ahead and roll a perception check.
All right,
Can I do that as well? Because
Yeah, you can both roll a perception for sure. Yeah.
I got a 21.
I got a 22.
Okay. You do see there are other people, but you don't see anybody who's not engaged in conversation themselves. It would have to be an expert spy to be able to be speaking to somebody else and still listening and hearing what you are saying. And even at this point, Serenity has left the room to go get some things to bring out to people.
And could I also be saying this in Elvish?
Sure.
Ooh, yeah, good point. Good one. Yeah, and then of course I will also return. We're going to keep the whole conversation in Elvish, just added security measure. So I'm going to say, I honestly don't trust everyone in the party. So therefore, but from what I've seen so far and from simply you asking me here and now without trying to blurting that information out to the entire group also leans a little more respect. But what I had approached him about is I've been having some fucky dreams. It would be one thing if it was one-off, but it's been very reoccurring. And a certain figure, and I described to him that figure that I keep seeing in my dreams. I don't tell him anything but that figure, what that figure's appearance, but keeps appearing in my dreams, and I was simply looking to see if anyone had answers because I have no idea what it is, and it might mean something if it keeps appearing to me.
Is this what you were experiencing the other night when I was on watch?
Dungeon Master, is that what I was experiencing the night while he was on watch?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Okay. I believe so. I believe it was.
Well, in a show of good faith, I have also been having dreams, not of the same situation or same individual, but there has been some fucky shit going on. It's probably not related, obviously, but I have been having, at least I had a couple times, dreams of my dead brother and some entity that is from the sea. Also very worried that the random things that have been happening to us in regards to like the fish and the clam shells and the water.
Yeah, I don't know why that keeps dropping over me, but it needs to stop. I hate these.
I feel like that might be tied to it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the clamshell was me. I did that.
You mother. Funny. Ha ha.
But yeah.
But no, I figured. I mean, if anyone could get me any sort of information to be whole library boys, you know, I've got tons
About
of
my
books.
situation as well.
Yeah, tons of books, tons of knowledge. I feel like they would probably be the best bet to go to for this. But
What you
it
had?
seems they didn't give anything. I mean, yeah, a little bit, I guess, but nothing I can really
Well,
go off of.
He gave me some names. He said Cult of the Nameless. Then he mentioned a shadow demon named Orthax.
Dungeon Masters, does that spur anything in me? Do I know anything?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
History. Oh god, that's one of my worst ones. Oof, probably not. 8.
8. Not something you've ever heard of. I will say, like, you have no knowledge about it. You know, he says Shadow Demon. It doesn't ring any bells or anything. But the word itself does sound familiar. You feel like you've heard the word before. You just don't know any of the details or any information surrounding that.
The word being that Shadow Demon's name.
Orthax.
Orthax.
The name Orthax sounds like a name you've heard before, but it's not like you can't bring up any memories or anything like that. Almost like a tip of your tongue moment.
Okay.
Yeah, basically he mentioned this shadow demon, something about it offering people vengeance, and then he mentioned a bird-like mask.
I don't know what I would have said, because that sounds like something like the entity I guess I've been seeing in my dreams, but I don't know what would have caused his attention to turn towards myself.
Well, you might not trust everyone in the group, but hopefully I've garnered some trust and let you know that whatever this is, I mean, we all have our shit to deal with, and I'm here to help you deal with it.
So I appreciate that. You definitely have. So you're by far the most, at least for now, the most trustworthy one that I. So you give me the old goblin treatment, but you know, that's. But no. Yeah, it's if I find out anything, you'll probably be the first to know then.
I'm all ears. Also, if you see any like weird tentacly like shit, let me know.
No tentacle shit. But I'll keep an eye out.
Well, let's go kill an ice troll, yeah?
Attempt to kill an ice troll as I stand up and start walking.
That is not the mentality to have. I will kill it.
Okay, you all head out. You meet with Yaman, Breck, Aki, and Milo, who are already out there discussing.
So what we got?
Wolves. It's not alone. There's wolves with it.
Oh,
2.
And I motor the notice back over to Varric and Alivor so that they can look at it.
Are we equipped enough to handle something like this?
Kind of wondering about cold weather gear at this point.
I wonder if it's something that we should wait to look into when our other 2 party members are back.
They really did just dip out on us, didn't they?
But in the meantime, people could be
That's
getting
true.
hurt.
That's true. I don't think we have the luxury of time.
Yeah, if it's already starting to attack people, who knows how many more it could take if we decide to wait.
We can always go up there and assess the situation. If it's too much for us to handle, we back off.
I like that.
DM, do we know how far away this farm is?
Yeah, it's not terribly far. This one in particular would be about a 3 to 4 hour
Okay.
a 3 to 4 hour walk away, not even needing the cart to get that far.
Well,
Which is part of what's alarming in its own nature, is that something
close.
something's venturing this close.
And the
Yeah,
horses
why
have had 2 days to, rest and recover.
Yeah, they had a full at least a full 24 hours.
I say we do it.
So we just ride out there to see. Do you guys want to ride, take the horses, or you want to just walk?
I definitely think we should take the horses in case we need to make a speedy exit. And we do. Luckily, we're a small enough group that I think we'd all fit in the cart.
Yeah, I'm down either way.
Yeah.
Um,
You got the best
while we're
choice.
on our way, maybe we can ponder some ways to take care of 3 enemies, one of them going to be very big and strong.
Yeah.
I wonder, is there a place in town yet where we can gather, is Michonne still the only general goods? I mean, is there
Yes,
there's not
he's
like
still
a
the only
map?
general goods. Specifically, what were you looking for?
Maybe some more of those like fireball potions or some.
Oh yeah, he definitely wouldn't have those.
Okay,
yeah,
some,
that's
like,
still
other,
a little beyond what
like
he
spell
would be.
spell prop. I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know how to say it.
Like spell stuff, spell scrolls and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
he's not
yeah,
quite that level yet.
Yeah.
He might have a little bit more than the last time, but he's certainly not selling fireball spell bottles.
As
Would,
far as like gearing up with stuff like that before we go. I wonder if we could go
Sorry, go
old
ahead.
school and make some make some like Molotov cocktails or something.
That's up to you guys. Yeah, you can certainly work on that type of thing if you would like.
I was just about to ask, would he maybe keep Alchemist's Fire?
Not that you've seen so far that he said.
I think it might be worth a check. If you guys want to
What
run
about
over there real fast just to see what he's got.
What about the Cobalt Soul? I mean, aren't they magic users? Or are they more like
They're like archivists, like
Yeah, they're more
gathering knowledge.
exactly. There is some. They did have the scrolls of greater restoration that you had asked for.
Mhm.
I will say there is also a new alchemist in town, so there's
Oh yeah, we can go talk to
something
him.
there.
Dragonborn, right?
with ours?
We were gonna go talk to him anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
About the dialect fruit.
So I think, if anything, better armor. I've been hit a few times and almost didn't make it out at one time, so I feel I need a little bit more protection. I don't know about the rest of you, but
Do you guys want to meet back here? Split the group real fast. Some of us go over to see what Michonne's got, and then some other people go and check out our new alchemist and see if they have anything that might help.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna go see what Michonne's got, I think it should be Breck.
Yeah, I can
You
go
don't
check
mind.
with Michonne.
let's see.
Okay, so we got a little bit of a party split. Why don't you guys figure out who's going where? I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, and then we'll do the 2 bits.
I think, like, for an armor, would that be the
It's gonna be Michonne's probably one of your best bet.
Michonne or the
I think there is a
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
There is a
Yeah.
blacksmith, yeah.
would it be the blacksmith or
He might.
Bowen, the blacksmith.
Bowen the blacksmith? Okay.
Good name drop.
Yavin, would you like to accompany me so we can stop at my shack on the way back?
Oh yeah, I'll come with.
Oh, so you guys are gonna go to the blacksmith. I can go. We can go if Aki, if you want to go talk to the alchemist. With
Yeah,
with
I'm kind of torn because, I think it would be great to have Senja with us for more brawn, but I also don't want to put her in harm's way.
You can always just go ask her, see what she says.
Yeah. That's true. It's not. She does have free will. She's not gonna fit in the cart though. That's for sure.
No, she'd probably have to walk, but it's not that far.
It's not that far.
Yeah,
if we could go to the. Well, they're already going. You're already going to the tavern. That's probably where she's at. Maybe we could go and ask her after after we go look for the Dragonborn.
Okay. So who's going to see Rutharis first?
Milo is.
Okay, got it. Okay, so the 2 of you head to what is easy to see with the rest of the tents. It's a little more colorful. It is a reddish color with some blue and yellow strips across different areas of the tent to make it look very kind of bombastic and big. But the 2 of you find the tent easily enough with a little flag at the top of it. And you see a small kind of like A-frame sign on it that says Rutharis's Remedies. And you walk in, and walking into this tent is a very interesting experience because as soon as you cross the threshold, it's just hot. It's humid. You have different variety of smells of all kinds, some sweetness, some kind of sour or bitter, more pungent smells. But the thing that you notice mostly is that you expected the size of this tent to be a little bit smaller based on the view from the outside. But when you walk in, it is probably an extra maybe 50% larger than it looks from the outside. And you see that there is already a couple small shelves set up and a makeshift counter. And behind the makeshift counter, there is a dragonborn, a red dragonborn who is wearing a small set of glasses and has very nice robes, belt around that has multiple component pouches and vials of various liquids. And as the group comes in, he's kind of looking down, kind of looking past the spectacles, not needing to look at you. Says, "Hello, welcome to the Remedies. What can I do for the two of you today?"
You must be Rutharis.
I am.
Hello.
Always nice to make a new acquaintance.
My name's Milo Hawkins. We're I guess not new to the settlement. We're kind of not originals, but we're sort of ambassadors for here. Trying to help out the settlement by going to take care of this frost troll everybody's been talking about.
I see. Are you part of that group that people are talking about around here? Bastion's Watch?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, right.
Fantastic. And he reaches under the little makeshift counter and walks over. I believe these are for you. And hands over 5 healing potions.
Oh, well, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you for arranging to have the fruit sent to me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
It was apparently definitely worth it.
It was. Beyond these 5, I was able to make quite a bit more.
Oh, that's wonderful. DM, did I meet him? I remember seeing him in the tavern when I was there. It was just me and Sunja.
Yeah.
All if we met.
I don't think you actually had a conversation and actually met him. Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to check. I'll introduce myself as Aki and part of the watch.
Well, it's good to meet you both.
So we've had experiences with trolls in the past, and we know that fire has a tendency to stop their healing regeneration. And I thought that maybe alchemist's fire, if I'm thinking of the right thing, it just continually burns on their flesh. Would you happen to have anything like that?
An astute observation. I do. We have vials of alchemist fire for 50 gold pieces each. And also, and he kind of arranges his glasses a little bit. Also, in fighting trolls, many don't know that acid works on many varieties as well. Do you know the type of troll, did you say?
It was a frost troll.
Frost troll.
As I point over to Aki as she says it.
Yes, acid should do just fine. We also sell vials of that for 25 gold pieces.
Okay, well, that's a little bit cheaper.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Do the acid vials continue to burn, and for how long?
That is a fantastic question. Let me check my notes on my different vials and.
Can I kind of like go over to the counter and like kind of try and get a little bit of angle on his notes just to peek at him?
Sure, yeah, totally. Go ahead and roll perception check.
It's gonna be a 16.
A 16? Yeah, you see a little bit. There's mostly varieties of poisons and antidotes, but he does get to a section that's on acids, the different places that they can be harvested, and the potency of them overall. And you see that or rather, you see he's looking at a page on acid in regards to trolls. This would just be a burst of damage, not an ongoing bit of it.
Interesting.
How would we go about using the acid? Like throwing it at it? I'm just wondering, can you coat weapons with it?
You can throw it and break it over something, pour it on if you were wanting to use it to kind of cause something to decay or be eaten away at.
Okay.
If you're using it offensively against someone, if that were your prerogative, then throwing it at them and breaking it would work.
I think I will take 2 of your alchemist fires if you have two.
I do. And kind of reaches back under there. You hear of like a little box open. Now, be very careful with these. If they are agitated too much, they will explode.
I take them and gently like up to the side, down into the bag of holding.
Safe
100.
100 gold.
Yeah, I hate to ask for the discount on behalf of the settlement, but we are using this to try and help everybody out. And I'm wondering maybe if I feel as if you and I are going to be coming in contact with each other a lot through our business here in the settlement as well. Maybe we can establish some sort of rapport or understanding.
You can roll a persuasion check on that, sure.
Can I help him with that?
What do you say
my
to
charisma?
help persuade?
I'm gonna say, like, as you mentioned the dialect fruit, and that this could, if, like Milo said, we're surely to come in for business, be return customers, basically. And if taking down this frost giant is going to be profitable for us, there's many investors in the listing for taking down this frost giant. So if we are successful, there will be much to be gained from it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage, Mal.
All right, persuasion with advantage. Not good enough. Let's roll again. Oh, it's the same. 10.
10. Unfortunately, the free potions that I just gave you were about as generous as I could be today.
That is.
I understand, and in the future, perhaps those types of deals will be able to be made, but I am working with a small stock and a small demand. So it would be a bit too hard on my pocketbook at this point.
That is
absolutely understandable.
That is definitely understandable. I do want to point out that those potions were not free. They were in exchange for our dealings with the Nimblefoot.
Yes,
plan.
Highly discounted with no currency involved. You are correct.
It's a trade.
Understood.
Exchange of goods and services. Thank you. I will take one of your alchemist fire and 2 acid, please.
That will be 100 gold pieces.
Wouldn't that be 75?
1 alchemist fire and 2 acids and 1. Yeah, 2 acids and 1 alchemist fire would be 50 gold pieces for the alchemist fire and 25 each for the acid.
Okay. Would you do 75?
No, I'm sorry. I went today.
So how much total, DM?
100 gold pieces total.
Not Guy. Okay, thanks.
75 gold pieces would be 1 and 1 if you want to do one of each.
100.
Or 10 platinum.
I'll just take away 100.
If you find myself coming in contact with a lot of different magic users, apparently there's a lot of new faces in town, so maybe at some point in the future we could establish a network of learning, maybe.
That would be agreeable to me.
I like that. Well, thank you, Rutharis. I think this is all I'll be taking for now. This might hurt, and I hope to see you again.
Hopefully. I hope to see you as well. Thank you for your patronage.
Before I head out, I couldn't help but notice that your shop is called Remedies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very interested in alchemy, and I intend on building a bathhouse here at the settlement. And I would like to learn, eventually get my hands on an alchemist kit and use my herbalism and nature skills to create some healing tinctures for the bathhouse. If you were interested in possibly joining me on that endeavor, if you'd want to talk about it.
That is something I'd be very interested in, beyond just the typical alchemy supplies here. I do dabble a bit in perfumes.
Oh, interesting.
And
That would be wonderful for a bath.
a mix of a revitalizing component with the perfumes might be the perfect type of thing that a bathhouse would benefit from.
Absolutely, some aromatherapy. That sounds perfect.
Well, perhaps I'll put together some of my the scents I'm most proud of, and we can speak about it when you return.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And thank you.
I look forward to it.
Okay.
All right.
And who's going to go see Michonne?
I think I was also going.
Okay. So the two of you walk in, and Michonne, with, I guess, Yaman, you'd be seeing for the first time, kind of short, curly hair, tan skin, very friendly face, a pretty big build, standing behind the counter and gets a big smile when the two of you walk in. Hey, Frizz Bracken! That's my favorite customer, man. The customer who pays me for nothing. I love it, man. Good to see you, buddy. And hey, new friend too. Who's this?
This is my new friend Yaman.
Hey, young man,
Right.
how you doing?
Good. What's your name?
Michonne, man.
Nice. What do you do here?
Oh, I sell things, man. This is my shop. That's why I'm behind the counter.
What do you got?
Oh, just general goods. I got, stuff to eat. I got some stuff like little basic things. I did get some books in for your friend. That book guy. He wanted some books, so I got some books in for your friend Milo. But that was special order stuff. I got some good food. I got the friendly ogre down back. My wife is handling the orders there. What do you need, man? I can tell you if I got it.
Do you happen to have any animal pelts I could use to line the cart with?
I got a couple. Yeah, the butcher sold me some. They are okay quality. And he goes to the back and brings out a small wooden box full of a couple, mostly small furs, like rabbit and basic stuff like that. This is what I got, man. I'll sell you like 5 of them for a gold piece. They're not worth all that much. Not to me.
Would that be something I would find better at the butcher, Michonne?
You might have it. It probably has got a lot of hides around there somewhere. I don't know. I don't know if they sell meat carved or if he's a butcher, man. That's what he does.
Funny guy.
Hey, thanks, man. You too, yeah, man.
You know why they call me Yaman?
No, why they call you yeah, man?
I'm not gonna do it.
Oh,
You can
okay,
use your
all right.
imagination.
Okay. Got it, man. Cool. Funny guy too, man. Yeah, new friends, always funny.
I give him a high five.
He gives a high five back. Hey, so what are you buying?
Do you have any like winter wear?
Yeah, it's getting kind of cold. We got some coats and stuff. Specifically, I got like all these coats over here. And he walks over and like opens one of the cabinets, kind of slides across. And he's got pretty basic, just like leather coats. Some have a little bit of fur lining on them.
Well, I guess I'm gonna see about how much it would cost for the warmest looking ones.
For the warmest looking coat he has, he goes, man, for you, I'd probably say, 3 gold pieces. And he points to Yaman. For you, I say 6 gold pieces, because you have not given me any money.
Yeah. I'm not too sure I'm buying it.
Okay, all right. You got enough already. He points to Bragg. Like, if you want furs, you might ask your friend here, man.
Well, I guess I'd like to buy like 5 winter coats.
5? Oh, man, all right. We'll say 20 gold pieces for 5, huh?
All right.
All right, that works for me, man. This is good stuff. This is a Serenity crafted favorite right here.
And then yeah, I know.
You said you had food supplies, right?
Yeah, man, we got all kinds of food. We got good food. We got Like not so good food, but lasts for a long time. What are you looking for? We got lots of fruits from around the area. We got lots of good farms here. It's not much in the season, but we got some good stuff.
Let me have probably 2 days worth of food for 5 people. How much would that cost?
You want the good stuff? You want like the hardtack stuff? What are you looking for?
What do you recommend? I'd say the good stuff, probably, right?
You said for two days for 5 people?
Yeah.
2 days for 5 people. Good stuff. We should we're like 7 gold on that one.
Let's double it.
Oh, so 4 days worth. All right, got it. He goes and yeah, give me a second. He goes and like puts like kind of just a variety of stuff. A little like almost like packing certain meals. You can hear him talking like, all right, if you mix that with that, that'd be real good, man. Get a salad there. Hell yeah, that'd be a good salad. All right, man. He brings it over. All right, here's your meals, man. 4 days worth for 5 people.
14 gold.
14 gold. This is
All
good
right,
stuff too. This is real good. It's
I'm
fresh.
gonna give you 16. Give you a little tip.
Ooh, all right. You give me money for nothing now. Now you're my good friend. You get jackets for 3 gold now too. Just one though. Just one at a time. You don't get 3 gold for all. If you buy 5, I'm not gonna give you all for 5.
Haggler, I like it. You're about your money,
that's
huh?
how it goes. Yeah, trade goods for services.
Respect. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the business.
You too, man. Rock out. You know.
Something like that.
You all gather up after having done a little bit of shopping, gathered some materials, gather the carts and the 2 horses.
I wanted to go ask Senja if she wanted to come with us or not.
Okay. After Rutharis, you find Sunjin, the friendly ogre, and she gives a hi, friend, as you come in. What do you ask her?
Senja, we're going to find I'm gonna try to say it in a way that she understands. We are going to find the frost troll and 2 wolves that have been attacking the village. Do you want to come with us, or do you want to stay here?
Will Sunja fight?
You don't have to if you don't want to. But
You
if you
just want-
definitely don't want to, then you should stay.
I'm scared to fight, but I will fight if I need to protect Aki.
Senja, it's up to you.
Roll persuasion check on that one.
I have to check my stat. It's 11.
11. Sanjay don't want to fight no more. Only if Sanjay need to.
Okay. Then we will be back in a couple days, and I'm going to pull out the ribbon that I got.
Okay.
I'm going to say, this is for you. And when we come back, I'll show you how to braid it into your hair.
Okay. And she makes this weird, like almost like squealy growling noise, like "Ah!" And I gets up and starts doing the dance that she was doing before, but with the ribbon now in hand, doing like a little ribbon dancer thing. Twirls it and sees it do the wave. She just has a bunch of weird noises going on. Stay safe, Aki.
I'll do my best, Sanjay. You too.
Okay.
Bye.
She gives a big half ogre wave. As Aki, you head out to see everybody in or around the cart ready to head out. Unless anybody wanted to do anything else.
Good to go.
Oh, same.
I'm good to go.
So what's the plan? Is it just to head to the farm where this happened and then look from there? Or did you guys have a different approach that you want?
I think that would be a good idea to get maybe a report from the family. What do you guys think?
Yeah, get a report from them and then put our new master tracker to the test.
Ooh.
Definitely want to get a lay of the land when we get there for sure. Maybe while they talk, I can go out and kind of check the surroundings.
Okay.
And I can get you some eyes on from up top once we get there as well.
Hell yeah.
So So good.
Oh, sorry. Like while we're trailing through, I think I can take care of one of the wolves. Like I think I could just get it out of our way for the time being until we deal with the other two targets. I'm not sure how well it would work, but I can lift it up into the air and keep it stationary while we deal with other things.
How long would you be able to hold it there?
I think it's as long as it doesn't struggle too much. It can do it for a pretty long amount of time, up to 10 minutes, I believe.
Okay, that should at bare minimum give us enough time to dispatch of at least the other wolf.
I'm reading this correctly.
For you're looking at levitate.
For levitate, yeah. It's a con save, and then it's just up there.
It is concentration though, so if you break concentration,
Yes,
or,
yeah, it's concentration.
or cast another concentration spell, they will drop. But otherwise, yeah, 10 minutes.
That's what I was thinking of doing off the bat, and then I've got these two jars of alchemist fire that I pull out of the bag of holding that I plan on dropping on the troll to make sure that it doesn't heal the damage that we do to it. I know Varric has his fire that he uses as well.
I also got the 1 fireball and 2 acid. I was going to use one of the acid to coat some daggers. If you want to take that fire with you to use, you can.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Aki's talking to Milo.
I can definitely find a good vantage point to use it for sure.
Yeah. I figure 3's better than 2, right?
I will try not to use it while Breck is standing or Varric is standing right next to them. So that's the potion of fireball, right? Not the alchemist fire.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about the fireball. I bought
alchemist fire. Okay.
Yeah, I bought a flask of the alchemist fire too.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what you were handing to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what did you ask?
That was it. Just if that was the one that you were handing to me.
Yes, that's the one I'm handing to you. Sorry.
Actually, as I'm holding it, would this be better to give maybe to Alivor, since I already have 2, and you have your fireball potion?
I have the fireball potion, and then give him the flask.
Give him the alchemist's fire.
Yeah.
Is this something that you might want as I hand it out to Alivor? You just chuck it and they burn if you hit them.
Yeah, seems simple enough. That way, if, like, say, if we handed all our potions to you and you go down, then
exactly.
That's a good
diversification here.
I'll take it. I'll definitely take it.
I think that's a good idea, Milo, for us to have as much defense as possible. Since
So we have potentially 4 people who can do a little bit of fire damage. Varric can do it continuously. I'm not sure about Yaman in that capacity, but
I don't have any fire.
I think we'll be able to manage either way.
I got 2 vials of acid, Yaman, if you feel like it would be useful to coat your weapons with.
Now, and the vial of acid couldn't be coated on weapons, but if somebody's within 5 feet, you can try and throw it on them.
Oh.
Or you can toss the vial and have it smash.
Okay, because it would destroy the weapon.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, my bad.
I don't think I'm gonna be using any. I'm probably gonna try something else. Run around maybe. Swipey.
Cool.
We'll see how it goes.
Cool.
Okay. So if all the preparations have been made, then the party travels 3 hours over the Zemni fields on a cold, crisp day, a little bit telling about the coming encounter. But the frost is still built up by the time you get on the road. And although it melts off after about 2 hours of travel and the sun gets to the peak in the sky and moves out from behind some clouds, melting that frost on the edges of the leaves and grass that you pass, you, after about 3 hours of travel, get to the area that is the Podmarsh Farm. And you get to this, you see the fields first, and you see almost like 10-foot wide chunks of dead wheat in the field here. And I would say about 250 feet out from the farmhouse, it looks pretty quiet. You don't see any light or anything in any of the buildings around here. You don't see anybody walking around the farm either.
You say we're 250 out.
250 out from the farmhouse, yeah.
And in the immediate area around the farmhouse and everything like that, it's pretty barren or plain, right? Farmland.
Yeah, there's some fields around, not directly around, but kind of in the area.
But not many trees. I would.
Right, exactly. It's pretty open. Obviously, a spot that was picked for flat ground for farming and less tree cover.
I think I'm going to look at the others. I think I'm going to go take a look upstairs if nobody has any disagreements. Okay, sounds good. And I take off.
What do you think, man?
Like
I'm gonna
hold
I'm
on.
gonna head out about 120 feet towards the farmhouse and go up. I don't want to exceed 120 feet away from the cart.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Did you want me to keep moving the cart along, or did you want me to stop here while you went in?
Say that I am already gone. And I got a 17.
Yo, wait.
Let's just keep rolling.
You go up here and you can follow this trail of dead like wheat in the field. You think it's wheat. You're not super familiar with the agriculture around here, but you can almost see a trail go to the edge of that field and kind of weave through it. Stops for a second and gets a little bit wider, and then goes to the edge of the field and stops from there. But you see that the house itself is quiet. It's a one-story farmhouse. There's an attached, or not an attached, but there's a detached shed a little ways, and what looks to be a barn that has a large chunk out of the side of it missing. And beyond that, you don't see anybody moving though. And with the 17, you can see that the front door is cracked slightly open too.
I am going to message Breck and tell him. Well, I'm gonna point my finger over to where Breck is. I see the front door is ajar. I don't see any lights on the inside, and it looks like as if there is a trail of dead plants where the troll's rhyme killed the plants and left a trail. And I describe where it heads off to and where it's designed.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that information to everybody in the cart, and then tell them to just hold off until we get up close.
Okay. I am going to send Blot down to the crack in the house, though.
Okay, you do so, and looking through his eyes, Blot kind of slowly peeks in around the corner, and you look to see that it looks empty. There's no torches, candles being lit. It almost looks as if there was it's empty. Like there's not there's some large furniture that's left. It looks like there's like a big kind of couch-like piece of furniture and a large table, but there have been other things that have been removed. The books have been taken off the bookshelf. It looks like there's some random things, scattered about the ground. If you had to guess, you would have, you'd think that they left in a hurry, and there doesn't seem to be anybody in here currently.
Okay, Blot, come back, buddy.
He does, and the group gets to about 120 feet away from the farmhouse, kind of underneath where Milo's at.
I'm just gonna kind of float back down and stand on the very the tip of the roof above the front door.
Easy enough.
We don't see. I mean, just perception-wise, looking around as we pull up, because it's like farmlands, but they're pretty, barren at this point.
They're pretty barren. They're what I'd say is the area directly in the fields around the farm are pretty flat, but you only have to go, I would say, a few hundred yards for it to be more hilly again. The spot looked like it was probably picked out in particular from the surrounding area because it was more flat. But perception-wise, you don't see anything beyond that. Yeah,
Like no movement or anything.
Right, exactly. Don't see anything beyond that.
In what direction from the house is the death path heading
North.
north.
Yeah, north.
So I'm going to point off to the north. The path heads up over there.
Does this farm look like it has like a stable?
There's that barn that has a big hole. Looks like something crushed through it. But you don't see like a stable beyond that. The barn would provide some cover still. It's not like broken down or anything.
Well, I'd like to kind of take the cart over and try to situate the horses, and
Sure.
then start kind of looking around.
At least Parker.
I'm just
Yeah,
going to keep
you're
an
able
eye
to
out.
do so. You open the large barn door, and opens. No, nothing in here. Very quiet. You're able to see a trough where you can put some water in for the horses. There's even a little bit of hay left over here in the barn, but it is a little. Actually, I would say with the time frame, yeah, there's still some hay here in the barn. It's good hay. You can feed them.
This is weird. I expected maybe the family would still be here.
Nah, they just had their family member eaten. I wouldn't stay.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
But if they relocated, they'd
Yeah.
probably be in the settlement. You'd think.
And say, look at our new rock, and say, do your thing, big man. Insinuating that I want him to start to possibly track it if he can.
Well, can I look at the ground and see? I'm assuming that there's not like visible tracks.
Well, it depends on where you're looking. If you're going over by the trail where Milo pointed out, you do see tracks through the field that are obviously the center of the radius of this kind of dead plants, is this trail of dead plants.
Yeah.
If you follow it to the end, you can see that there are some tracks leading off of the field there. If you wanted to try and follow those.
Yeah, we've got some tracks leading this way. I think we should move.
I'm going to follow him, but I'm going to do it above the trees.
Then I would say, Yaman, go ahead and give me a survival check for following the trail here of the ice troll.
16.
16? Okay. Yeah, you're able to follow it well enough around this property. You get probably about 300 feet away from the farm, and you see that it leads up into just a little bit more of a hilly area, but it's not in the very near vicinity of the farm.
Okay.
I guess the question would be, at this point, were you guys wanting to leave the horses and just go on foot and then come back, or what was the plan if you wanted to go farther than that?
I was gonna leave the horses.
Leaving me the right? Okay, got it. And it's, daytime. It's not nighttime or anything. So, okay. Everybody following then, just on the trail of the troll? Okay.
Yes.
I would say another, 400 to 500 feet or so. And once you get past a hill area, there is kind of another set of flattish plains with some trees in it. And you see that here the ice on the ground has made it a little harder for the steps to sink into the ground. Go ahead and roll another survival check.
19.
19. You're able to pick up, though, on, it's not exactly footprints, but you can see spots where the ice has melted for a moment and then reformed, but with extra ice on top of it. It's kind of an odd phenomenon. But it's distinct enough when you look closely that you're able to follow it. And you see that when you continue walking, probably about 50 yards away or so is a small pond that the tracks lead to the general area of. Not a very big pond, probably 25 feet or so across, but that does seem to be the location that they're heading. And there are trees around this pond. There are a little bit bigger trees here than over by where the farm itself was. but it looks like this is where they were headed.
And the actual like movement prints, what does it look like?
I would say with a 19, you didn't see any of the canine prints to start, but now that you've moved away from the farm, there were 2 sets of very large canine paws that joined with it and walked for a time. One of them split off and then came back, and then the other one split off and didn't come back. But you do see both large troll-like feet as well as large canine paws.
Okay.
And in terms of size, we're talking like direwolf plus.
Okay.
Plus.
I'm gonna let the party know about my discoveries on what I've seen or think I've seen out of my deduction from the tracks. I think we're following maybe some oversized direwolves, maybe something bigger.
And the notice did say that, or I don't think it was the notice specifically, but it did either the Lumini or the notice mentioned that they were considered monstrous wolves.
Yeah, that's what the board said.
Oh boy. And then seeing those tracks, I'm going to give both Varric and Breck a pat on the back and give them a bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah. Are you giving them both bardic inspiration?
Yeah, I gave them.
So I was gonna say I could give up one if you'd like.
It's all right.
Since
Okay.
I am above the trees looking down into the pond area, do I see anything?
Go ahead and roll a
Triangle.
perception check.
Want to turn the heat on? It's on.
12.
Ooh, 12. Okay.
Or at least down.
Okay.
Can't see those 2 massive wolves out there on that on that pond.
You do see. So what you see is that a massive wolf with glowing yellow eyes steps out from behind a tree and goes to the pond and starts to drink from the pond. And you all are about 150 feet away from this pond at this point.
I message to Breck, actually to Yaman. Out there, it just came out of the tree line and it's drinking the water. Can you see it from here?
Can I see it from here?
I would say you can, yeah. With what it rolled, everybody now can see this wolf about 150 feet away.
Sheesh.
I'm going to float back down to where the group is. So how do you guys want to go about this?
Well, we only see one, and we know there's at least 2. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Say I can distract a wolf. I can distract something.
Could we lure it into an ambush?
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Alvor, we can try to bring it this way with music.
Once-
Or
Do you think a wolf will respond to music? Or
Dan, do you think a wolf would respond to music? Is that
You can certainly try.
I mean,
Hey Yaman, what do you know about wolves?
Well, they're wolves.
last time I dealt with a wolf,
He's
it didn't-
definitely a druid, guys.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
They move pretty quickly. I know that, especially if it's a die wolf. They're pretty fast and it's very strong. Lots of damage can be done by a die wolf, especially if there is a second one somewhere. They move better in packs, so if they are together, we need to have something to slow them down, at least stop them for a second.
what do dire wolves hate or eat? What other type of animal?
Generally, yeah. Even with wolves are pretty easy. You wouldn't even need to roll for everybody to know. General small game, deer. Maybe some larger elk, even if it's a whole pack taking them down. The typical stuff.
I can make the bait if we're trying to set up an ambush.
Are you able to do an illusion?
Yes.
Oh.
I can also.
Would you think bait like a deer, or would you think I could another wolf to attract it?
I think deer would work.
Yeah, I think deer would be best because another wolf, it might be on the defensive.
If we do get the second wolf, should I try to lift the second wolf?
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
All right.
And then don't forget, there's the troll.
All right.
One wolf at a time.
All right, guys. Let's take our positions.
I can create a fog if you can run the deer into my fog.
Ooh.
So we need a hide.
We won't
we
be
need
able to
to
see
do
it,
a
though,
bridge
since
thing.
we're out of it.
If you stay within 5 feet of me, you can see through my fog just fine.
Does dark vision work in the fog?
No.
I don't remember. No. Okay. I could use once we get it closer. I could try to fear the wolf, like get it to fear us, or would it just work on me?
I'd say let's
Yeah, when they're frightened, it would just be frightened of you. But what that means is it can't move closer to you if it's frightened.
Oh, I
of
could
you.
blind or deafen it
let's-
potentially.
I just wouldn't burn too much on the wolf
Yeah.
if we have the troll to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the only thing I'm willing to burn on the wolf. All right.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is we just get the surprise on it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are trying to set an ambush here. What are you trying to hide behind? What's the setup? Go ahead and paint me a picture here for what this setup looks like to get this
I have
this
a
large wolf.
I have a question for the DM on this.
Sure.
Do we have a map that we can see this area?
There is, but what I would say is the distance that you guys are at is
Far.
different than where it's at currently. So it depends on if you're moving up or are not.
Okay.
What would be around us right now, 150 feet away? Some
Trees and some rock. Yeah, trees and some rocks, basically. Nothing huge, but some general kind of normal sized trees for the area. Not huge, and some scattered rocks and boulders.
Y'all
Any
might have some
avenues or
hiding
anything like
spot.
that?
Not specifically. It's not super dense in terms of the trees, but it just depends on if you're moving closer to the pond or getting it to move closer to you.
Well, I am going to use invisibility.
Ooh.
Can
All
really
right,
change
I say-
the outcome of combat by starting with that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to roll a stealth roll on this one.
Well, you still got to roll, but it just makes it a straight roll.
Yeah.
You think pull it to us?
Yeah.
I
100%.
like the idea of Breck's fog and your distraction, bringing
Okay.
it to us. It gives us a lot of time and some
Okay.
standoff distance from us to that troll as well. And as I say that, I kind of like I drag my hand across Breck's back as I float back up into the trees to disappear.
Okay, so what we'll do then is I'll give you guys just kind of a generic map for the forest area where you're at right now with where the trees and rocks are, and you can do a little setup if you'd like.
All right.
This is so us, like trying to end a fight without actually fighting.
Yeah. It's our thing, man. It's our thing.
I want to be
Just takes me back to the bridge.
I want to be so good at
I was
combat
thinking
that I
of
never have
bridge
to.
too.
I wonder
But
if
look
it,
right here, that's just a proficiency.
That's what you're proficient in, yeah.
Fuck, I thought that was
It's
my.
high brain working, but I wonder what happens if the frost troll goes into the pond. Does it like freeze
Oh.
the water
Freeze
around
the
it
pond,
and like
yeah.
lock it in?
Like get stuck. Like if we can get it thrown into the water.
Stay out of the water.
Stay out of the water.
If
Yeah,
we
no
could
joke,
get it into the, if we could get the troll into the water, I have that wand that you gave me. I could entangle it. We could
Entanglement.
drown it.
I think entanglement's just a solid spell, anyways. Just
Right.
for everything, really. I love that thing.
Yeah, that's
Too bad it murdered people, and now I gotta get rid of it.
It didn't murder people.
Hey man, people don't kill
It didn't
people.
have a-
Guns
it
kill
didn't
people.
have a- Oh my goodness.
People don't kill people, wands do.
Wands do.
Oh.
Should have more strict wand regulations within the United States.
Alright, so Olivor's definitely gonna be posting up trying to hide behind a tree because I'm not trying to get bit.
And the group doesn't have the cart currently, so
No.
cart's not in play. But we got this is going to be our Yawman, Varric, Alivor, Aki, Breck, Milo.
We go for cantrips.
And is that blot or is that
Block. Yeah, that's block.
Yeah, cool.
By the rock.
Try not to forget the little dude this time.
Same here. I wanted to put him on the table beforehand, so we had that plan.
Alright, Alivor's gonna dip behind a tree and wait for the signal to cast his illusion.
Which tree?
Which
Yeah,
direction
this
is the
one?
pond?
This one? The it's this way, kind of out that way.
Okay, we want this back tree that's
This one right
closest to Brick.
Closest to Breck. Got
Yeah,
it.
that tree. I'm trying to hide behind that tree.
Got it. Hiding behind that tree. Okay.
I would like to be hidden in the first tree that you pointed at, the one almost
one?
directly in the middle. Yeah,
This one.
yeah, that one. Like floating up into the branches, but trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Where's the wolf at?
Over this way.
Okay.
Where's Alivor? Here or here?
I believe he's here.
There? Okay. And then who's behind the rock?
This is
This is
Blot
Blot.
right now. This is Yaman, Varric, Aki, and Breck.
Okay.
Well, I'd like to move up to that rock, that like shorter looking one.
This one or this one?
That one.
Okay.
And then when everybody's ready, I'll do my marine layer fog.
I'd like to
Okay.
move behind that tree between Milo and Alivor.
Okay.
Can I move up with Breck, please?
So where are we trying to lure it?
I was hopefully trying to get it in here, and then, if anything, someone can get an attack of opportunity, or with it being, or we can flank it, trying to, hit it from all sides.
Okay.
Maybe to like underneath where Milo is. Is that what you're
I was
thinking?
thinking, like, right in the middle of the party there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be behind the bigger rock then.
Okay.
And then as soon as we start everything, I'm popping invisibility.
All right.
Josh, I have a question for you.
Sure, hit me with it.
Prestidigitation allows me to make odd odors.
Uh-huh.
Its range and area is 10 feet. It lasts for an hour. Is that range, does that dissipate after I move out of 10 feet, or does it stay?
Oh, good question. Let me look.
The idea is to make like a like the smell of some fresh meat or something like that on the floor, and then float back up to my position at the top of the tree and hide.
Some
I can't
blood.
do it, cool, but
I don't know, but
Yeah, I would say that where you cast it is where it stays.
all right. I'd say let me throw my illusion down first, and then you can cast it like underneath my illusion or something.
yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna give scent to whatever his illusion is, whether that
Okay.
be a deer or rotting corpse, whatever.
What I'd say though then is that prestidigitation won't move.
No, it would stay. It would stay
Right. So if he's having something move, then that won't move along with it. But you can move it onto it, or have it be that
How
way.
far away is the wolf?
150 feet.
Fuck. All right, we need to get it within 60 feet. Boys.
So I'll say 150 feet away from this rock.
Okay. I need to
I
be.
mean, can we make a noise?
I can,
Oh, we definitely can.
yeah, I could do a whole bunch of stuff.
I
So
can
make,
definitely make noise. That's
someone,
something I can do.
someone make deer noises, like
Yeah.
a large stack, whatever the noises it makes.
Okay.
'Cause that's what
And then
I'm
make
gonna
you can make the deer look like it's injured.
Yeah.
Now
Use
is
dark
the noise you're making part of the spell?
No, not. I'm not making because
I can.
with mine. I was gonna say with mine, I
Yeah.
have to cast the it takes root in the mind of the creature, so I have to cast it on
Okay.
the creature, and the creature
Okay.
has to be within 60 feet.
Okay.
And I can make an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice. And one of the examples is the cry of a raven. I would just do the bleating of a doe or something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
awesome.
Make
Okay.
an injured deer noise.
And then
Wow,
pop
we're so fucking
precipitation
smart.
down there and move up.
Yeah, we are.
So
Then the troll shows up and we're like, "Fuck."
You guys get the string in the box ready?
The wolf has turned around and left.
Okay. So you guys are all set up. What are you doing? Are you just starting off with the deer bleeding?
The noises.
The
I
deer
think.
noises?
I'm going to make the sound of a bleeding deer.
Okay. You all hear as it gets quiet the sound of a bleeding deer. Rah, rah. I don't know. Whatever noise a bleeding deer makes.
Uh-huh.
And then you hear a crunch of things.
I'm going to point at a spot and make a deer smell.
Okay.
And then I'm floating back up the top of the tree stump.
And I'm out.
I need everybody who is trying to hide to roll a stealth check.
Oh, God.
Please.
Everybody.
Do I do that at advantage or
Straight roll.
with
Why
invisibility?
you get advantage?
Huh? Well,
His
if you
armor-
have disadvantage from your armor,
He's got-
invisibility
I have
grants
mithril.
advantage.
He's got the mithrils.
Oh, then it'd be an advantage.
Hey.
However, the sun reflection. No, if that's you're invisible. It don't matter.
No.
Oh.
Can I use Bardic Inspiration on that?
What if you already rolled it,
Not if I already rolled it.
right?
No, he has to
Um,
I don't know. I thought you had to do it before you knew
Is
the
that
roll.
a
Maybe that's
D6?
when you cast Bardic Inspiration. Like
I think
when
it's the outcome.
This can be
yeah. I think-
added after seeing the roll, but before
Yeah.
knowing the outcome.
What is your Bardic Inspiration die? Is it a plus 1d6?
D8.
D8.
But you can just
We
add
got
it.
this extra
and then
special
you
one.
can roll cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Need
Yeah.
that.
I got
That's
a
all right.
9.
I am.
Nine.
Oh my god.
With a plus D8 on that.
I
okay.
got 21
I got-
for Varric.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I got a dirty.
Hell yeah.
Ditto for me. Dirty 20.
I
I
got
got
a 1,
A what?
a 10.
10. Okay.
I got an 18.
An 18. Okay, got it.
I'm dead. You're all the way up here. Mm.
Right. So as all of you are sitting, waiting, you see in the corner
Damn.
a large form moving
I'm gonna
towards.
pop my fog now.
Okay.
Pop smoke.
So we'll get disadvantage on this perception check then.
Should have washed my clothes this morning.
Nah, I would smell that.
Yeah.
You wanna smell
Detergent.
dirty.
Just roll around in the dirt real quick.
Yeah, you know.
And what is everybody's passive perceptions?
I believe mine's
17.
15.
Okay.
16 for me.
14.
17.
14.
9.
Do you?
God damn it.
Bring it over here, dude. I'll whoop its ass.
Breck's drunk again.
As you are all watching the wolf come from this corner, another one starts to come in.
How
From this
close?
direction as
How
well.
close is that second one? The one you just put down?
50 from you. 50 from you, lengthwise.
Okay.
Plus your vertical.
As soon as anybody opens on a wolf, I'm gonna levitate the other one. I'm gonna hold my action to.
Okay, got it.
Um,
So Breck and Yaman, you both hear a deep, low grumble
shit.
as it begins to move forward.
How close are both the wolves to me?
The back one over here is 80.
Uh-huh. Shit.
$90 for the other one.
Damn. Okay. Well, I'll have to wait then.
Okay.
Everybody can see him, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I would say actually, what's the radius of the fog?
20-foot radius around me,
Okay.
and then it moves as I move.
Okay, got it.
And you
And
said if
they're
we're close to
heavily
you, we can.
obscured for anything that's not within 5 feet of me.
Okay, got it.
So does that mean that we can, like, I can see?
Oh yeah, we can
Somewhere.
see just fine.
You,
through it.
yeah, the two of you can see through it, but just the two of you.
Okay. Can I see the wolf that's ahead of us?
Yes, you can. You can see both. Both. Pretty much everybody right now. Varric can't see this one, but if it's a 20-foot radius, it'd go 5, 10, 15, 20 out. So this would be kind of where the fog is right now. It is enough to block the view of this one, and so it's still rolling at disadvantage. But that's kind of where the fog is currently.
When it steps, can I hold an action?
Yeah, what are you holding? It'll burn your reaction, so you can't use your reaction through the first. Same for Milo. If you guys are holding actions, then you won't have reaction until it gets to your first turn.
That's fine. Can I hold spike growth for a 20-foot radius around probably like what 10 feet in front of me? So
Okay, so kind of right out here.
a little bit farther, so we don't get hit with the spike growth. I want it
Okay,
to
got
be
it.
like when it essentially passes that tree, it steps into spike growth coming off.
Okay, got it. All right. So as they move forward with all the rolls that have happened, Breck, you can see through the fog that the nose of the wolf is trained on you behind the rock. You see as you shift your knee, and there's just a very slight creak in leather. It turns its ears. You see its ears flicker. The other one raises its eyes, looks around, and zones in on Aki. With that, we need to roll initiative as they start to move forward.
There it is. Oh, wait to come.
Hey, all right.
Wow.
Better watch it, otherwise you're going to dice jail.
Roll that.
Ooh. Dirty 20 for me, Josh.
Dirty 20. Okay, let me get to my tracker. Okay, what about Varric?
16.
Okay, Breck.
17.
Nice. Alivor?
10.
Okay, Aki?
18.
18. And Yaman.
16.
Damn.
Nice. Pretty good initiative.
Way to go, Alivor.
Block got 5.
Well, I got 5. Okay.
I'm not the last.
Hey man, if somebody's gonna suck, it might as well be the ad.
Okay, so
I have a
block
question.
goes last, basically.
So, looks like change of plans, guys.
Josh, I got a question.
Sure.
If I wanted to use a cantrip, does that count as a spell?
Yes, it does.
So that counts as one action? per
Yes, a cantrip would
turn?
be an action. Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Milo staring down two large, monstrous winter wolves that are coming towards the group. You are up first. What do you do?
Oh,
You're muted if you're trying to talk. Oh, Milo? Milo, you're up first?
Hello?
Did we lose you? Hello?
Milo.
What happened?
There it
Hey,
is.
there we go. You're up first.
Oh, sorry, guys. I needed to use the restroom real fast. I am going to move within range of the top right wolf,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Levitate on it.
Okay.
So it's a 60-foot range. I don't know.
Right. So I'll move you forward 5, but that's about it, because of the height that you're at. And
then-
what is the save on that one?
So I'm going to come out from behind the tree as I'm floating towards the wolf, and my spell book is like hovering out in front of me, and my arms off to the side as I'm coming out. There's like this blue sheen, and my hands lift as it needs to succeed on a DC 15 con.
DC 15 con. Okay, got it.
And if it succeeds, I'm Silver Barbs the shit out of that.
Okay, got it. So, con saving throw. That is going to be a 4 total. That is going to be a failure.
Oh, yes! Lift! And the blue energy kind of like wraps around it. It just like glows blue and just starts to lift out off the ground and into the air.
You see a very confused winter wolf being lifted 20 feet into the air.
That's a good puppy.
Big moves from Milo.
And then let's see. And I believe I don't have to stay. Do I have to stay within range?
Oh, that's a great question. I believe so. Let me double
feel
check
like I
that
would
here. Yeah,
have
yeah,
to.
yeah.
It just says the spell ends for the target that attacks or casts a spell. It doesn't say anything about range.
No, actually, you should be good. Yeah, you don't need to be within line of sight or within range to maintain concentration on a spell, unless the spell's description says otherwise.
Okay, so I am going to stay where I am.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
Oop, that's it for me. Actually,
All
bonus action hide. Back in
Bonus
the
action
tree.
hide. Got
There
it.
it is.
Yeah, back to the
Go ahead and
old
roll that
ways.
stealth.
There's the signature move.
Bonus action hide and dissonant whispers for the wins,
Hey.
right?
There we go. Oh,
21.
21, very nice. Okay, got it. Aki, you are up next. Breck, you are on deck.
Thanks. I'm wondering how far the top left wolf is from me.
Top left over here.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 75.
Is that the one that had noticed me?
No, the one that was just levitated is the one that noticed you.
Okay. So my stealth was not great.
No, it was not.
I could hold an action to hide
You could just hide if you wanted to.
and reroll my stealth.
Yeah, that would take take your action to do so, but you could use your action to hide if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a safe bet for me right now.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay. Let me check my stealth real quick. There's a 12.
12. Okay, got it. 12 for you as Aki goes to hide behind the tree there. She's on the map at. Anything else?
I'm not sure if there's anything else I can do. Let me check here. Bonus action. No, that is it.
Okay, got it. Breck, you are up next.
I'm gonna look to Yaman and just be like, "You ready?" As I hop up on the rock and throw my weirdwood axe at the wolf in front of us.
Ooh, nice. Got it. Go ahead and roll an attack on that one.
$10.
A 10 is not going to hit, unfortunately. The axe flies at it and hits against it, but its strong skin and fur just blocks it, stopping it flying, and it flies off onto the ground.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. All right, so next, you all hear. It's going to use its movement and dash as you all see break through. Fur on its back, large pointed ears, teeth jutting out like tusks from the bottom of it. And you see almost this like dust of ice flecks that are coming off, or ice flakes, I should say, coming off of the ice troll that is now on the map. Although it did have to use all of its movement to get here, hearing the commotion, it has run this way.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Our plan fell apart.
Varric, you're up next.
Go find out what happens when you hit it.
Oh, God.
Fuck. Let me see. How far is the troll?
From you, it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80 feet.
All right. Well, I mean, the plan's gone to shit already.
Yep.
Would I even be able to see it from where I'm standing?
Actually, that's a good point. You wouldn't be able to with the fog obscuring it.
How far to my right would I need to go to be able to see it?
So it goes out 20 from here, so 5, 10, 15, 20 foot radius. You'd have to go out about 20 feet to be able to see it.
I will do that.
Okay.
And I am going to use Firebolt.
Firebolt it is. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Now, if I'm stealth and invisible, do I get advantage on that or no?
Ooh, good point. Yes, you would.
Let's go. Come on.
That is going to be 17.
17 just hits. Yeah. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Let's see. That is 13 points of fire damage.
Okay. You hurl a firebolt at this ice troll, and as it hits, you almost see like a flash as it kind of illuminates all of the ice flecks around it and spreads across its skin as it kind of gives a growl at the fire damage it just took.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move back to my left to kind of get obscured by the fog.
Okay. What's your total? 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. That'll obscure you through the fog, but you can't get all the way behind the rock again.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I don't think I really have any bonus actions, so... Actually, I will use Hunter's Mark on it.
Oh, okay. For bonus action. I have one of those ready. Okay. Breck. Let me make sure I'm saying that right. Sorry, no. Yaman, you're up next. What you got for Yaman? Robert, you there?
Oh, my bad. I was muted. How far out am I from the wolf in front of me?
This one right here, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet away.
3 feet, okay. And it never moved, right? It
It has not moved yet, no.
So... Let's try 9. Am I within 90 feet of the troll?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'm gonna use entangle on the troll.
Okay, so what is a save on that one?
With 15 strength.
15 strength? Okay.
You said entangle on him?
Yes.
That is a 14 total, so it is going to fail.
All right.
So you all see, after the firebolt hits the troll, vines come up from the ground as Yaman casts Entangle, causing it to be caught up in the vines and thorns wrapping around it.
Okay, it is restrained.
You got a ring out for that one.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. All right. So next up, we have the 2 winter wolves. So the the one that's up in the air is going to take his turn. Let's see. You can't really do jack shit. So it is going to. Man, that one's tough. That one's going to try and take the dodge action. Seeing it's in the air, it can't really do much. It's just going to take the dodge action and try and avoid any attacks coming at it. The second one, in front of Yaman and Breck, it is going to run at Breck on top of the rock and lunge, making attack at disadvantage because of the fog. And that's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
19 does not hit Breck. So Breck takes his shield and seeing the wolf jump at him from the ground with its teeth bared, hunkers down with his shield and stands strong as the jaws of the wolf bite and clamp around the shield. You feel a push, but you're able to push back and stop the attack from hitting. And that is going to be that one's turn. Alivor, you are up last. What do you got?
All right. So now, how far is the wolf attacking Breck from me?
The wolf attacking Breck from you.
Actually,
60, 65, 70, 75?
well, technically, I can't see it because it's too the damn.
Yeah, it's in the fog, so it's completely obscured.
All right. Do I have line of sight on the troll, and how far away is he from me?
You do. That one is 10, 15, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Oh, good lord. I'm kind of in a pretty doo-doo position right now. Alright, so we're just gonna attempt to fire a regular old just crossbow bolt right at the troll. Why
Crossbow bolt. Okay. Go ahead. And is your range up to 90 on that or 80 on that?
It's 80, yeah.
80. Okay, got it. Cool. All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll against the troll.
That's gonna be a 25.
25 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
So D8. That's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage.
You see the arrow, or the crossbow bolt rather, hit the troll in the shoulder. It pulls it out and throws it to the ground and kind of gives a chuckle. You get the idea it expects to be healing that damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I'm going to continue to hide behind my tree then.
Okay, got it. Can you bonus action hide, or you're just behind the tree?
I think it should be my bonus actions, I believe. No.
No, so just for cover then.
Yep.
Okay,
Just
gotcha.
for cover.
Okay. Anything they want Blot to do, Milo?
Like him to be hiding in the spot that I'm like hiding, so he'd literally just like
Okay.
slither off my body and
Cool.
and sit next to the tree trunk.
Yeah,
up there.
I've got him on the thing, so that's perfect. All right, got it. It is your turn, anyways. What would you like to do?
The troll is restrained in
It is, yes.
in entangle.
Its speed is 0. Attack rolls have advantage against it. It has a disadvantage on the attacks. It also has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Has disadvantage on dex saving throws, huh?
Yep.
And all right, and you said attacks as well.
Attacks against it have advantage. Yep.
Okay, I am going to fly within 20 feet,
Okay.
and I'm going to drop a alchemist's fire and a big loop all the way back to my tree.
Okay, got it. So I'm not going to move it then if you're just going
Yeah.
right back. But for the alchemist fire, I believe you still have to roll an attack against.
I think so.
Double check here.
Sticky apprehensive. As an action, you throw this. Yeah, make a ranged attack against a creature or object.
There you go. Okay, so go ahead and make a ranged attack.
Could I technically just use the dagger? Hit to hit.
No, because you're not proficient with unless you're proficient with improvised weapons, then
Okay.
you wouldn't be adding your proficiency bonus.
Don't know if I am or not.
It would be listed on your proficiencies on the left
Yeah.
side. Yeah.
Weapons. Nope. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna chuck it. So it's just a D20.
D20 plus your dex.
And you said this is advantage.
Yes, because he's restrained.
That's going to be a 14 to hit, which doesn't do it.
Is that
Ooh.
with advantage? Okay.
That was with advantage. Yeah, I got a 12 or a 14 and a 4.
Okay, you throw the alchemist fire, and unfortunately, even with it being restrained, it is trying to move, and in its movement to get untangled and try and untangle itself, it moves past the alchemist fire, which lands on the ground and starts to catch some of the vines on fire.
Okay. I am going to loop back around, and I am going to take the hide action.
Bonus action?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do that.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check then on that.
That's gonna be 25.
Oh, very good. Okay, got it.
And that's it for me.
Okay, Aki, you are up with Breck on deck.
Okay, so has the troll, so the fire is burning the roots that are tangling the troll.
Yeah, the alchemist fire would have hit right next to it, so some of them are currently on fire.
Okay, and then what's the dealio with the wolf in front of Barrick and Yaman?
This one right here is in fog, so it's hard for it to see. But besides that, it's nothing else going on with that one.
Okay, I would like to use the charge on the wand to entangle the troll again. Wait, no, there's
No, it's already entangled. Yeah,
and there's fire, so it would just catch fire more. Okay.
yeah, it would just be doubling up. It wouldn't grant any additional benefits. At
Okay.
this point in time.
Okay. Then I would like to do that with that wolf.
With this wolf over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I believe I go to spells and then cast the charge.
Now I will say, because it's a 20-foot radius, I believe.
Oh.
That will get Breck and Yaman in that
Okay.
radius as well.
I
I mean,
don't wanna
you
do
you could like put it back here to where it only gets that, but just want to. There is other things in that area. So just be aware.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I didn't even think about that. In that case. Oh.
You can cast it behind it.
Yeah, you can still cast it behind it, but it just be aware it makes it difficult terrain also.
Okay.
If it makes you feel any better, I am a rock, so I can move into the
That does make me feel better. Yes.
And I'm on
actually.
top of
and
a
you're
rock.
on top of a rock. Okay. Thank you, boys. Yes, I will cast it, trying to avoid those two.
Okay, and what was the spell save DC for you on that with the wand?
Let me bring that back up here. It is strength 13.
Strength 13. Okay, got it. It was a natural 20 on the roll, so it is unfortunately not entangled. That area behind it, though, is difficult terrain, so it will have to take 10 feet for its first 5 feet of movement.
Okay. And I believe I only have one attack per turn, and that counts for a spell, right?
Right, that casting would have been your action. Yeah.
Okay. And also I can't use a cantrip because that's already an action. I already used my action.
Correct. Right.
Then I will stay where I'm at. End of my turn.
Okay. Breck, you're up next.
I'm going to bonus action, second level Searing Smite on my Mace of Swells.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing at the wolf in front of me.
Okay. You will have to move up a little bit, but you can definitely do that. Go ahead and roll an attack.
And so, since that's a concentration, that breaks the fog, by the way.
Oh, does it? Okay.
An 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
I'm also going to apply one Divine Smite to this.
That's a hell of a lot of smiting.
All right. So that's six. The damage is so. Pepper, D6.
Yes.
All right, so that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
6 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and 6 points of radiant damage.
22 total. You swing your Mace of Swells and hit it across the face. You see a spray of saliva mixed with blood come out from his jaws. It gives what sounds almost like a yip, but it's so deep for an animal this big, you're not sure if it's a yip or an angry bark back at you.
I'm going to growl back at it and swing at it again.
Okay, go ahead and roll another attack.
That one is a 12 to hit.
A 12 misses. Yeah, seeing that first hit happen, it's able to, at the last minute, back out of the way and dodge your attack.
Bastard. All right, that's the end of my turn right there.
Okay. All right, so it's the troll's turn next. It's currently restrained. Man, it's going to go ahead and use its action to try and break free to move towards everybody. And that's a 16 strength on the check. I believe that was Yaman's DC for that one.
Yeah, that did break. It was 15.
That did break. Okay, got it. So it is able to break out.
Was that that was the troll?
That was the troll, yes.
I'm gonna silver barbs that if I can.
Ooh, okay. So we got a reroll here. It's a natural 13 this time plus 4, so that's gonna be a 17. So it's actually higher this time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I can do it.
So you all see a streak of silver as Milo tries to harry the troll and stop it from breaking free, but its strength is too much and it breaks out.
I'd like to use cutting words.
Too late.
On.
Sorry, Oliver.
You already said it cut. You already said it broke out. It's too late.
Is it too late?
I think it is here. Let
I
me
mean, I
see.
didn't want to interrupt you. Is that like how I should do it?
You can do this after the roll, but before knowing the result.
Yeah, we know the result. Damn it.
Yeah, we know the result,
Okay.
unfortunately, of it
All right.
breaking through.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. I wasn't quick enough.
And I have an additional question, Josh.
Sure.
If my silvery barbs fails, do I still get to give somebody else advantage?
You do still get to do that. Yeah. You do.
All right, I am going to give. Actually, let's go. We'll give Breck the advantage.
Okay. Breck, you have advantage on your next roll. Okay. So with that, it is going to move forward. It's going to take off its restrained here. And it's going to move its movement towards the two closest to it.
Is it going to be going through that difficult terrain that Aki threw up?
The difficult terrain would be over here behind this one. It does still have to go through the difficult terrain that it was in.
Okay.
So it's got 30 feet, so half of that is just 15. So it'll go 5, 10, 15 up. We'll call that out of the entangle, but not able to move beyond that. So it is no longer restrained and is moving forward. Good call, though. Varric, you're up next.
Okay. So just for clarification, Valve Enmity says, actually, never mind. It says I have to be within 10 feet.
Okay.
But it does say advantage on attack rolls. Does that include like any kind of attack roll? Like, would Firebolt also count?
I would say if it just says attack roll, then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see. How far is the troll?
The troll from you, 55, 30, 45, 40, 45, 50, 55, 65 feet.
And did it just use its full movement?
It did, yeah, because it was difficult terrain to get through the vines and thorns.
Okay. I am going to move up, I'll say 20 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast another firebolt.
You said 25 feet?
20.
20 feet? Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to get too close. All right. And then, yeah, I'll cast a firebolt.
Okay.
That is 22.
22 definitely hits. Yeah, roll some damage on that.
That is 12 points of fire damage.
Okay. You see the fire spread out over its skin, stopping those cuts and wounds from healing.
And then... Yeah, I don't really have anything for bonus action, so
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
All right. Yaman, you're up next.
All right, I'm gonna put just one more time. How far away is the troll from me?
From you right now, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm gonna do spike growth on the center of, or probably like 5 foot in front of it.
Okay.
And spike growth.
Nice.
20-foot radius.
Yeah.
And it takes 2d4 piercing.
For every 5 feet
5.
it travels. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So you all see Yaman casting a spell, and as he does these, rather than vines coming out of the ground, these large spikes of stone that are the same color as Yaman shoot out of the ground and start to poke into the troll.
All right, and then for my bonus action, I'm gonna move around to the right side of the rock and cast Wild Shape.
You're gonna go the right side this way then?
Yes,
Like
just
towards
right
the
out,
troll?
just right out in front or on the right side of the rock. So still kind of on the back side of it, but yeah,
So
right
like
there.
right there.
Perfect. Yeah.
And what are you wild shaping into?
I'm gonna go into a brown bear.
Brown bear. Let's see. I think I can do that. Actually, brown bear it is.
Hell yeah.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
And just for flavor's sake, I roar.
Okay, got it. Roaring and growling is the free action, so you guys are good on that. Okay, so we have the Winter Wolf's turn over here. It's going to continue to take the dodge action while it's up in the air, trying to dodge anything that's attacking it. The one down on the ground, however, still able to go. It is going to attack at Breck, who's right in front. Actually, you know what it's going to do? Let's see here. I think that would be enough with where he is at. It's going to move over this way. And you see, now that it has vision, it looks at the new bear and Breck standing in front of him. And it's going to open its mouth and in a roar exhale a blast of freezing wind in a 15-foot cone at Yaman as a bear and Breck. I need you to roll a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Can I use cutting words for this?
What's the range on cutting words?
It is, as a reaction, one that I can see within 60 feet.
60 feet. And it's against a roll to take.
It's against an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
So if this is cutting, so the Breck and Yaman are the ones doing the roll. So it's not an attack roll, so it wouldn't do any
Okay. I thought that the wolf had to roll.
No, it's a dex saving throw for the guys this time.
Okay. All right.
What kind of
Breck,
saving
have
throw
advantage.
is this again?
Breck, you have advantage. Don't forget.
What kind of saving throw is this again?
Dex.
Do I have to use that advantage?
I think
I
it's your
believe
first
you
roll.
do, yeah.
Dang.
Let me read it real fast. I'll make sure.
Because I got an 18 on the first roll.
Yeah, next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within next minute.
21.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
13.
13. So you both save. So each of you get blasted with this wind, and with the save, you each take 12 points of cold damage.
Take that.
Right on.
As it looks around and starts to assess the situation with everything that is going on, and it's going to move out of Breck's range.
I'm going to attack of opportunity that.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity.
Does it
Do
move
I have to roll to
into
keep the concentration up on my Searing Smite?
Say that again about the Searing Smite?
I was holding a concentration on the Searing Smite. Do I need to roll to keep that after getting hit?
Oh,
with
yes,
that?
you do. So with 12, you need to roll a... it's... What is it? 10 or half the damage taken. So you need to roll DC 10 Constitution save to keep that up.
I think I needed a con save too.
I got a
Oh, yeah.
15.
Okay, so you save. And good catch on the con. Yeah, you'll have to do that, Yaman, as well, as a druid.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him when he tries to get away.
Okay.
So
Crit.
that's a crit.
Oh yes.
Wow, double crits? Okay, got it. So this thing isn't going to go all the way because it wouldn't run into the spikes.
And I'm going to apply a Divine Smite to that.
Woo.
Okay.
All right. So
It's right here. It's going to go.
5, 6, 46, 55.
Go back here.
What are 2d6?
Yep.
So it didn't go in the spikes when it hit us with that.
No, it's trying to. It's getting as close as it can without being in the spikes.
Gotcha. Smart puppy.
Clever girl.
Okay, and then so it's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
7 points of fire damage
Okay.
and 12 points of radiant damage.
So what's the total?
9, 7, 12,
7, so 16,
19.
28.
Yeah.
Also, Searing Smite doesn't last perpetually. It is just the next hit.
It says concentration up for 1 minute.
Right. So the spell lasts for a minute,
Yeah.
but it's the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration.
Oh.
So you can cast it, and then anytime you make a attack up to a minute later, then it will do it. But you'd have to recast in order to do the Searing Smite. Since you thought you had it up, I'll let you recast if you want. But that is it's only for that one.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'd like to recast it then.
Okay, yeah. So just go ahead and burn the spell slot since you thought you had it up anyways. And then that will be 28 points of damage to the damn thing.
And then it also has to make a Constitution saving throw, or else it's like. On a failed saves, it takes 1d6 fire damage, but that's at the start of each of its turns.
Okay, got it. So
Okay.
when it's its turn, then it will roll that and maybe take more. If not, then it will. It will be put out. Now, did you hit with Searing Smite the first time?
I did, yeah.
You added. Okay, I just want to make sure because if you hadn't, the moon takes place of it. All right, cool. Okay, so it is on fire. You all see Breck with his mace hit the Winter Wolf with a mix of both fire and water. As it runs away, the Winter Wolf you see burning hair and just odd patches of skin as it's looking pretty rough.
Did you say you hit it with a crit?
Yeah.
28 was doubled?
Yeah, I doubled everything.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Well, actually, I didn't roll 2 of my bludgeoning damage for the initial hit, I guess.
Yeah, so if you want to roll an extra damage dice there, we can add that on. Just beat up the
Then
wolf
2
some
more
more.
bludgeoning added on top of that.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so 30 damage.
Yeah, so 30.
Yeah, only 30 and an opportunity attack. No big deal.
It's amazing.
Alivor. Oh, you know what? If it was an opportunity attack with the Searing Smite, well, we'll just leave it. It's already. It is what it is for now. Alivor, you're up next.
Oh boy, how to follow that up? I'm gonna run up to the tree next to Aki.
Okay.
So I can get a little bit closer to everything.
What up, bro?
What's up, homie? And then I'm going to raise my crossbow, and with my Fletcher's ring, I'm gonna conjure an excruciating arrow and shoot it at the big old troll boy.
Okay, go ahead and roll some attack on that.
Alright, so crossbow. So to hit is a 25.
Yeah, definitely hits.
All right, and then it doesn't do any extra damage, but it has. And so that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the excruciating arrow makes it to where it has the creature's movement speed until the end of my next turn.
Oh, nice. Okay, got it. You see another crossbow bolt from Alivor, and it hits, and this time you hear it yell out, "Raw!" As a kind of bluish blood pours from its wound.
And that's gonna be it from mine.
Okay. Anything different for Blot?
Yeah, I'm gonna move him back to the tree that Aki and Alivor are standing under.
Okay.
I'd like him to be at the top, but it doesn't really matter for the representation.
Move him up. Yeah, exactly. We'll just move him over there.
And is that within 60 feet of where I'm at right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, come on. All right. It'll just be on the ground right there.
He likes
Not
the
gonna
ground.
mess around with it. Okay, got it. So we have Milo. You're up next.
Okay, so we got the frost troll is still in spikes,
Yes.
and he now has an impairing arrow in him, right? A movement impairing arrow.
So he can only move half speed until the end of Alivor's next turn.
Okay. Does the spikes do anything to the movement either?
No. Well, the damage if there's movement for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay, every 5 feet that it travels. And he's got half speed right now. Is he within? Is the wolf within 10 feet of him?
Yes.
I'm gonna
I would
drop.
say it's. I would say it's like 15 feet away. It's got 10 feet in between, but for it to stay out of the spikes, it was a little farther away.
I'm going to drop a first level magnified gravity on top of both of them.
Oh snap!
This will half their speed again, so they technically wouldn't have any.
Well, it'd be. I think it'd round down from the half that they have. Because if it's already 15, then it would round down to like 5, basically, is what I would put it. So there'd be 5 feet of movement if they fail.
Yeah, it's a con 15.
19 for the troll, a natural 19 plus, and then for the winter wolf. Let's see what they got. It was a total of 11. So the wolf fails. But the troll does not.
That'll be 10 points of force damage to the wolf, and his speed is now halved.
Okay.
And then that's going to be 5 points of force damage to the troll.
Okay, got it.
As like I bring the gravity up, and then I start to press the gravity down, trying to push his body into the spikes.
Got it. And what I'll say is, go ahead, Yaman, roll 2d4 for me on the winter wolf.
That's 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay, you see that the magnified gravity is dragging the winter wolf into the spike field, and it's going to take 4 points of piercing damage as it gets dragged through. The troll gets pulled back, and you can see one of the spikes kind of pushing into its back as it's trying to resist the magnified gravity. Mallow, I need you to roll an Arcana check for me.
Here we go, baby. The dark side.
Good. Let it flow through you.
Mallow, what you got for your Arcana
Sorry,
check?
it was 25.
25. Okay. You feel this odd shift in energies in you as you cast Magnified Gravity, and you feel as you cast a spell, it kind of is opened up and creating this magnification of the magic you're casting, and you feel like it's about to snap back onto you like a rubber band and cause some kind of issue, but it doesn't. You shake it off.
Syl, did you feel that? What was that?
It seemed to be related to the spell you cast. It's that type of magic.
This is getting weird.
Okay, anything else for your turn?
I am going to, of course, take a bonus hide action.
Bonus hide. Go ahead and roll. And then Aki, you're up next with Breck on deck.
15.
15. Okay, got it.
I'm wondering for Cloud of Daggers, it says you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side. Set it on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So does that mean that it's 5 feet around it? So if it moves 5 feet any direction?
5 feet on each side. So basically like one square. It's a cloud
Oh.
of daggers in one square.
Okay.
Because
So
each
it would
square
be
is a
like-
5 foot distance.
Okay, so it would be like in front of it or wherever I choose to put it.
Well, you could put it on the creature.
Oh. Okay, I thought it had to enter or start its turn there.
Well, so if you cast it, then that would be the first time it enters the spell area because you put it up, and so you casting it is the first time it's entering the area.
Okay, so would it roll damage when I cast it or on its next turn?
It doesn't say there's any kind of save, oddly enough, on the spell, so it would just take the damage.
Okay. I'm going to. Am I within 60 feet of the troll.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So yes, you are.
Okay, I would like to cast a 3rd level Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Looks like 6d4 for damage on that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a 6. I think I have 6. Just on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Those are
Okay.
D6s.
What was it?
You said D4s. You said D4s, right?
Yeah, d4s.
Oh, I'm sorry. 64s?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a. Or I'll just have to do multiple rolls. 2, 3. Yeah, how many you got?
That too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll just roll one
Yeah, just
again.
roll one, yeah.
Okay. This is so hard to read. Okay, 2. Do I add them all up?
Yes.
Okay. So this one? Is it the bottom? Oh,
Yeah,
it's
that
this
one's
one's
weird.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 points of.
Okay, so 18 points of slashing damage is Breck and Varric see it the easiest. Well, I guess Yaman is a bear too. You all see appear out of nowhere blades that start swinging, slicing at the troll, creating wounds across its body. It's looking pretty hurt.
I would also like to roar at the troll.
Okay, got it. You can roll as well at the troll.
Awesome.
Okay, Breck, what about you?
I kind of want to work my way over the rock to Yaman,
Okay.
and then put my hand kind of on his back and give him 12 points of lay on hand.
Okay. Able to do so.
I would like to kind of stay on the rock if that's possible.
Sure. Let's see, we'll get you. You got to be on this side at least.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
We'll put you like kind of lean in a little.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. The troll's going to go next. It's going to take 6d4 damage first. So go ahead and roll that again, Anki,
Oh.
because it is in the cloud for the start of its turn, so it's going to take another
Oh,
64. And then Yaman, you get the d4s ready too.
shit. Sorry, I put them away. I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14, got it. Okay. And it's going to move forward 5, 10, 15 feet to Yaman and
that-
Breck.
Is that
Yes, it will take- Sorry?
Sorry, is that still the difficult terrain?
It is. That's why it's going at. Well, sorry. Well, actually, that's a good point. Is spike growth make it difficult terrain?
I believe it does.
And I cast vines on that area earlier too. Probably doesn't do like.
Yeah, the vines for that was kind of back here for the wolf.
Okay.
Spike growth does give difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. Okay, so you move at half speed, and then and then Alivor did half speed as well. Man, you guys are just half speeding everything. So with that, it can only move 5 feet, so it's going to take 2d4 damage.
Hell yeah.
It'll actually move. I mean, it'll use its dash to move forward. Actually, you know what? No, it'll stay back here. It'll stay back here. It'll just take 2d4 damage of movement.
Do I
Took
roll?
five
No,
points of
that's
damage.
Yaman. Yeah, Yaman.
Sorry. Joy, because it's your ground.
It's
Okay.
his.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it is going to hold its action. Varric, you're up next.
How is the troll looking?
It's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. I am going to. How far is that tree from me?
Which
One
one?
that Milo's next to?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
Can I move to the right side of the tree?
So kind of over here.
Yep.
30 feet will put you right on the other side.
And I'm going to hit it with a.
You cut out a little bit. What were you hitting it with?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Got it. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, I thought he promised.
So I rolled a 16, and I'm going to use Favored by the Gods
Okay.
to make sure I hit. Let's see where that is. Yep, 2d4. So that'll be a dirty 20 with the Favored by the Gods.
Dirty 20 will hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage on that.
And that is 12 points of fire damage.
Okay. You see that now familiar kind of cascade of fire across its body as it hits all of the injuries that the group has inflicted on it so far.
And that is going to end my turn.
Okay, Yaman, you're up.
All right. Well, remind me, how many health points did I get from the lay on hands again, Flynn?
12.
12? Okay. Can I just hold an action for attack if it gets through the vines in time?
Sure, yeah, you can hold an attack. It'll burn your reaction when you do it, though.
That's fine. I'm going to hold an action for the troll specifically.
Okay. All right, Winterwolf in the air is going to continue to dodge. Doesn't have much else it can do. Levitate. Okay. This one's gonna go around here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Weren't those roots over there for entangle?
Yeah, they were, so it's difficult terrain. So it would have gone 5, 10, and then doubled up. So it'd be 20, 30, 30. So 40, and then out, once it's out, 45, 50. So just from there, around the tree to there, with 50 speed, it can still do with difficult terrain.
Okay.
Do you guys get opportunity to talk?
No.
All right, so it's going to take an attack and a claw swipe at Breck. Bite attack.
I want to use the thing I have that I
Which
can't
thing?
think of the name of.
Or cutting word.
Cutting words. Thank you.
Okay, so the attack roll is a total of 20.
That 20
let's see.
doesn't hit.
Oh shit.
Okay, got it. So no hit on that one. So I assume you're not using cutting words then.
Nope. If
Got
I
it.
can retroactively do that, then I will.
Okay. The next one is a 25 to hit with the claws.
That would be the one.
That'd be the one I'd like to use it on.
25 does hit.
So let's see. Let's make sure you're in range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You are just in range.
Okay. So, one use of Predictive Spirit, roll the die and subtract the number from the creature's roll. So use my D8. It looks like.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
So that is a 17 for the roll.
17 does not hit.
Okay, got it. So the Winter Wolf does not hit. Alivar, you're up next.
Muted. Alamor.
Okay, so I'm going to cast. Alright. I'm going to cast on the troll Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
Okay.
It needs to make a Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Wisdom 16. Okay, got it.
And
7 total. It's going to fail.
all right, so got a couple things going. So it's going to take. Oh, good lord. 6, 9. It's going to take. What is it? Psychic damage, I think. Yeah, it's going to take 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And that is also going to push its full movement speed away from me, also causing it damage by the thorns.
Okay, so it was until the end of your next turn that its movement was halved?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So it's going to use half of its movement, and it is difficult terrain, so that will only be like 5 feet.
It's enough.
Okay, got it. So go ahead and roll 2d4 for Yaman.
Seven points.
7?
7.
Woo! 23 points of damage total. Alivar, go ahead and describe to me how this troll dies as it's running through the field forced by you.
Let's go.
So it just like, so I just smack it with the Dissonant Whispers, and it just causes it to run away in fear, and I guess it trips and just gets completely impaled by all
Yes, as it trips, you just see this timber falling troll and a spike just through the back of its head as it falls to the ground dead.
Let's go.
Okay, anything else?
As a bonus action, I would like to cast some Bardic Inspiration up on Milo up there.
Okay. Milo, you have Bardic Inspiration. And it is also your turn.
I am going to. What's around the wolf? He's pretty beat up over there, right?
Yeah, he's super beat up. The last hit was that Breck hit him with was. Oh, you know what? Actually, he didn't even roll to see if there was extra damage on him.
Oh, the fire damage?
Yeah, that was extra fire damage.
Let's do that first.
Yeah, good call.
You want me to roll?
What was the condition? Like I think it rolled something, and if it failed, then it got the d6.
At the start of each of its turn until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so on the roll, it got a 18 naturally. So
Okay, yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was a
All right.
13.
Okay. So Milo, you see this burnt winter wolf, barely alive, standing in front of Breck, trying to take him out. What do you do?
I'm gonna hit him with some Dissonant Whispers, actually. Not
Okay.
Dissonant Whispers. Vicious Mockery
Vicious mockery, got it.
for a Wisdom 15.
Natural 1.
Hell yeah.
And that's gonna be 5 points of psychic damage.
5. You see it make a loud yelp and starts to wobble on its feet.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay, got it. All
That's
right,
it for me.
anything else?
I'm gonna hide. Bonus action hide.
Okay, Aki, you're up next.
Oh boy. All right, so we have the wolf in the air and the hurt wolf over there.
Mhm.
Alrighty. How far am I from the hurt wolf?
You are. I think that was exactly 60. That was the one that you were going to cutting edge.
Oh, shoot, that's awesome.
All right, let's see here. I would like to Can I move? Can I move within 15 feet of it?
If you're
have
60
a
feet away now, if you have
Oh,
30
yeah.
feet of movement, yeah, the closest you could get is 30 feet without dashing.
Okay. Let's see. One. Is the? You know what? I'm gonna use that. Oh, I think I already did. Did I already use the charge for that wand?
For Entangle, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Should have like 7 charges
I-
or 3 charges.
Yeah, it's not like showing up in my.
You have
I think
to
maybe it's 1 charge per rest.
attune it.
It is attuned.
Okay, yeah, it's got multiple charges.
Oh.
You should be able to use those.
Interesting. I don't know why.
Go to
Oh,
your-
there it is. Okay, yeah. I would like to use Entangle.
Now, this one is it's close enough now to Breck and Yaman, they will have to roll to save.
Fuck. Okay, I will not like to use Entangle. All
Or I
right.
would say Breck at least. You could do it behind, but because of how close they are melee wise,
Yeah.
it'd be real hard to miss.
Yeah, for sure. Can I use Misty Step? It's a bonus action, so would I have to do that second to my action?
You could do Misty Step, but you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn. So you could do Misty Step and then cast a cantrip, but not Misty Step and Entangle.
Okay.
Even if Misty Step's a bonus action?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, two leveled
It's
spells
not
in the same
it's not
turn.
a spell for me though. It's a racial thing.
For Misty Step?
Yeah.
Does it say that you cast the spell Misty Step or that you
Let me check. It says bonus action spell Misty Step 2nd level. So
yeah,
that
so
would
it'd still be a
right?
spell. Yeah, still be a spell.
Okay. Well, damn. Jesus, guys. Let me see what range. Can I move up 30 feet?
Sure. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Puts you 30 feet away.
And hold an action? Can I do that?
Sure, what are you holding?
I would like to hold so whatever I hold has to be within range now.
Not necessarily. You could say when somebody comes within range, I'd like to cast it, but you'll burn your reaction to do so.
Okay. I will hold Thunder Wave.
Okay, for if something gets in range of that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, Breck, you're up.
I'm gonna hit him with the mace.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
So much simpler.
19 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely hits.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. So this very hurt Winterwolf is standing in front of you, kind of very huffing, waiting for this strike. You swing down. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for me with some raw mace damage.
Oh man, I'm just gonna put the mace between the eyes, man. Try to crack its skull in.
And you do so. You just it's almost more of a mercy kill than anything else at this point, as you kill the Winterwolf on the ground. I'll say with that, as long as Milo's keeping up Levitate with the completely incapacitated Winterwolf over in the background over there, then we will be out of combat.
I would think maybe if Yaman, if you still got your spikes up, we could just drop this wolf on top of those spikes and take care of it. But
How far can you levitate it up into the air?
20 feet,
Mm.
I mean, they are still up.
you can't really drop it. It'll
Yeah.
float back down softly, but we can float it back down softly into a very hazardous area.
Well,
and then I will kill it with my glaive.
And then he will kill it with his glaive.
He needs the blood.
Rather than actually running through the 3 rounds of combat that would be, we will say that you all hatch this plan and dispatch the Winter Wolf on the spikes, and with Varric's glaive.
Wolf pinata.
And with that, we will be out of combat. And looking around at this now blue blood sprayed everywhere by the troll and the 2 dead winter wolves, which probably have a lot of meat in them, the group considers the actions to take from here and has successfully stopped one of the major problems plaguing the area around the settlement. And that's where we're going to end for the night.
1,500 gold pieces.
Thank you everybody for tuning in. If you're watching on stream or the VOD, you can join an open game. We've got Sanctums and Spies running on Thursdays currently. There is a link down below if you would like to join that game, but definitely check out startplaying.games if you're looking for a dungeon master to run some games for you. With that, we will see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.